Happy birthday, chat! Happy birthday! Today's your birthday now. Congratulations. Bingus McGee? Who the heck is Bingus McGee? Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Bingus McGee. Y'all don't even fucking know about Daichi, do ya? Hi, Floho Gamer. The fabled chosen one with the first message. Oh, I gotta turn off the sound on my phone. I had my ringer on earlier. I usually just always keep it silent. I had my ringer on earlier. And the reason I had my ringer on earlier was I had a doctor's appointment today, and it was supposed to be on the phone, but then she made me do it via video instead, last minute, changing it. I don't like my doctor. I've been trying to get antidepressants. She's the chosen one. She might be chosen. So, I've been trying to get antidepressants and ADHD meds, but the big one is I really want antidepressants. Cause I'm depressed because gestures vaguely to the entire fucking world. And so I had a physical on Friday, and the nurse was initially doing the checkup and stuff, and I asked the nurse, like, hey, you know, like, I had wanted to ask about antidepressants and ADHD meds. Do y'all have, like, a pharmacist or anything? Because I've been trying to get a therapist, and, like, no one locally is accepting my, accepting new clients that also covers our insurance. A lot of places just are not, either don't accept our insurance or don't have any new clients available. So she was like, yeah, you know, we have a pharmacist. They, you know, just talk to the doctor, she can refer you to the pharmacist, and then you talk to the pharmacist about med stuff, right? It's like, awesome, that sounds easy. Like, maybe I won't be able to get ADHD meds, because those are controlled substance, and, like, I know sometimes, like, pharmacists can be weird about that if they're not, like, accompanied by a therapist, and I don't have a therapist right now. Like, my last therapist was when I was in North Carolina. But at least I can get antidepressants, right? So I don't spend hours in bed just, like, not wanting to get out of bed, right? So I talked to my doctor, and she was like, oh, you know, why don't you have a therapist? And I was like, you know, just like last time we talked about this, no one is accepting new clients in the area. Should I just buy the return ring so we don't waste money? I have to sell the Paragon ring anyway. Let's repair stuff to see first. Oh, we have to sell the other Brave Sword as well. Yeah, we should buy the return ring just so we don't waste money. So I was like, you know, no one's accepting new clients, or they don't take my insurance. So, like, it's just a whole ordeal, right? So she was like, oh, have you heard of, there's a guy There's a guy, he's like LGBT friendly. I can't remember his name, but there's a guy who's LGBT friendly. He's not covered by your insurance. Have you tried him? And I was like, no, what the fuck are you talking, like, what does she want from me, right? Oh wait, did I? Oh shit, I forgot to move Patty up. Oh shit, wait. Okay, no, do I sell something? I think I sell something, right? Yeah, sell the skill ring, right? Yeah, sell the skill ring gets me the Paragon. Right. So then, I wonder why Eris didn't attack Arthur last time. I don't know. So then, like, she left the room. I was complaining to my wife about it on the phone, and my wife, like, knew the person's name immediately. And so then when she came back, I was like, is it this person's name? She goes, yeah, that's that person. And I said, well, they're not covered by my insurance. And she goes, oh, okay. Well, you know, find someone else. And I was like, so you can't just, like, send me to the pharmacist and have them, like, at least for the antidepressant, like, I get being hesitant. Again, ADHD, meds, they're a controlled substance, I get it. But, like, God, I just want to be able to fucking get out of bed and have it not feel like one of Hercules' 7 labors. Oh, wait. Do we want to sell the wind so that... So, like, we don't need wind, right? What if we sell the wind so that... That way, Lana can buy the wind. So anyway, that was Friday. And then we had a video call today that was like a follow-up on that. And she basically just wanted to talk to me about mental health stuff. She has decided now that she wants to see if she can undiagnose me with autism. She also recommended a therapist who is an hour and 45 minutes away and does not do anything via video call. She said, you know, they're local. It's only an hour and 45-minute drive plus traffic. And I was like, that's not local. And then she, like, wanted me to send her a bunch of documents through the patient portal. And I was like, okay, what's the website for the patient portal? And she's like, oh, you know, the portal. And I was like, no, I don't. I haven't used the patient portal. Like, can you tell me what the patient portal is? Like, what's the URL? And she's like, I don't know. What do you type into the web bar? I don't know. What do you do? Like, how do I get there? I don't know. I can't tell you that. Tell you what, I'll have someone send you a message on Portal to answer that question. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Get a new primary care. That's the problem, is there's no one with room for new clients. I had to wait 6 months after scheduling the new patient appointment just to get this place. No one is accepting new clients locally. Because when COVID happened, a bunch of doctors who were all old, they retired because they didn't want to get fucking killed by COVID. Autism can't be cured. She's not saying that she wants to cure me. She's saying that she thinks that I was misdiagnosed. And the reason she thinks I was misdiagnosed is I was not diagnosed in the state that I currently live in. That's the entire logic. She was like, well, you know, we're not in Massachusetts. We're in insert state here. I'm not gonna dox myself again. I've doxed myself like 3 times already. It's fine. But like, I was diagnosed as a child when I lived in the Boston area. Massive 2 shits. It sounds like eugenicist rhetoric to me. I think she just is uncomfortable with neurodivergent people, because she said some, like, stuff about high functioning, low functioning as well, which is, like, a very outdated term. She uses the term Asperger's, which is a very outdated term. I'm not autistic, I just have Massachusetts autism. It's not Champagne, unless it's from the Champagne Valley. It's not autism, unless it's from the Autism Valley. You're just thinking of what is it? Because it's like, it's California Reds are not champagne because they're not, it's sparkling water. It's not or sparkling wine is not champagne. So I'm just sparkling ADHD. I don't have autism because it's not from the Autism Valley. Is high functioning, low functioning outdated? Yeah, because it implies better and worse, right? The idea of low functioning comes with the innate implication of stupid. The autism status staff is really strong. It's gotta be from the autism region of France, otherwise it's sparkling neurodivergence. Is Leaf promoted yet? No, so because we had Jan, I think this is the biggest downside of Jan, I couldn't send the return staff. So Leaf didn't get to, like, normally you can cheese it by just sending Leaf up here. All Leaf could do is, like, fight the armors and mages. You got, like, 4 levels. It's unfortunate. Like, that is why I think, because, like, unless you do the cheese, and then the cheese has its own problems, right? Where, like, he's still a few turns behind because you gotta save the villages first. That is why I do not think Leaf is top 3 in Gen 2. Like, yes, Master Knight is awesome, but his training arc is the hardest of all the training arcs. I think Eris already starts on a horse, Seliph obviously best boy, and Arthur starts with Forsetti. I think the 3 of them have much easier training arcs than Leaf does. And I think Leaf's training arc is enough that it takes me outside of top 3 for him. Trap a bow, armor knight, and a healer, and have Leaf smack him over and over. The Donald strategy. But, like, we're not accounting for the Donald strategy when saying, like, who's the best unit, right? Because, like, at that point, then just Amelia is assumed to be a paladin or whatever, right? She's not a trainee. And then she's better than all these units that she's not actually better than. Leaf is really strong, but the lack of a holy weapon hurts his max potential. That too, that potential, he can never be a combat god because he doesn't get a holy weapon. I think that he's the best utility unit in the game. Cause he's just like Jian but better. Or, you know, Nana but better, right? Depending on whether you're doing substitutes or whether you're based. I'm sorry, like, all the substituters, I'm sorry to tell you, but, like, Nana's just the best girl. Jeez. Let's save here. So, Seliph is level 19. So he only needs 1 more level, so I don't think he needs Paragon Ring. I think Paragon Ring Arthur at this point is probably better. Let's get ready to fight these doofuses, though. Fee has kind of fallen behind. Like, behind the level curve, I guess. Oh, right. Does Oifi has the shit jav. I think the shit jav on Oifi and the good jav on Fee, right? 71 on Fee. I think that's probably good. I love the substitutes. They're funny. Yeah, so I understand why people like some of the substitutes, but a lot of them are just boring. Like, Jian is just like, what if Nana didn't get inheritance and didn't have charisma, right? Like, I don't think that's all that exciting. So that's why people love Linda, because she's, like, exciting. And then people will say, like, she's the strongest substitute because of that. She's certainly the most exciting substitute, but she's not the strongest. I would even say, like, she's one of the weaker ones. Because, like, yeah, she's better than Tinny, right? I mean, we'll do the unit review of Tinny when we get Tinny. But, like, being better than Tinny is such a low bar. Paragon is awesome. Have fun with that 5 move, right? 5 moves mage. Like, okay. If only Arthur and Linda could coexist. I think people really overgas Linda because she's, like, significantly better than Tinny. But, like, if you got a unit who was, like, named Joe Biden, right? Like, let's say there's this unit in Sacred Stones named Joe Biden, and he replaces Amelia if you take a shit on your console. And he's, like, significantly better than Amelia. He has, like, +2 in every single stat. And also a crit bonus, right? Like, he's just strictly better than Amelia, right? Would you say, like, Joe Biden's a top-tier unit, then? I wouldn't, because, like, he's still, at the end of the day, being better than Amelia, still not great. Like, if he's still a trainee or whatever, I still think Joe Biden would be a bad unit in that scenario. Come on, man. We've entered the stream. I'm done. Look. Listen, Jack. Joe Biden is not a top-tier unit, Jack. Corn Pop told me so! I like Linda because I can't take Tinny's puppy dog eyes seriously. Yeah, I mean, like, I think at least they have, like, a tragic backstory, right? Like, there's a reason she's got the fucking puppy dog eyes out. Anyway, welcome to the stream. We're here for Joe Biden and sparkling autism. Joe Bidon. At last, Seliph, you've reached Meridian. Leonster's just a stone's throw from here. Say, Lewyn, will this war ever end? I still doubt that Prince Ishtor or his general were truly wicked people. Must we still kill more like them? That may be so, but don't forget, they still actively serve the will of a brutal tyrant. As far as our cause is concerned, there's no doubt, they were the enemy. This is a war, Seliph. There's more to it than only ever fighting the thoroughly evil of those whom we hate. I suppose so. Heh, it's okay, Seliph. You're a good man, through and through. You could just stand to worry a bit less. Now then, we've got our goal to focus on, coming to rescue over in Leonster. I do like that, like, as much as I get annoyed by the whole, like, the Fire Emblem community being like, Ishtor's a Kalmu! Seliph said he was good! There's a village that said he was good! Like, that fucking shit annoys me. I do actually really like that Seliph is constantly, like, saddened and worried about basically every single enemy he kills. Cause it shows a very big contrast between him and Sigurd. Sigurd just sort of, like, blindly charging forward and not caring about all the people he's killed. And sort of him being able to be manipulated because he just sort of doesn't think about the consequences of his actions. And Seliph, I've got a running theory, and I do want to make a video eventually about, like, Eldigan, Arion, and Ares. And why I think they really fully encapsulate, like, the multi-generational story better than a lot of the other units. But Seliph is sort of in the same boat. And Lewyn and Lewyn's kids, Lewyn and his most popular kids being Arthur and Ced, also really work well together in this. Where, like, Gen 2 is about not making the same mistakes as your parents, right? Sort of breaking the cycles. Selph's characterization perfect after how much Gen 1 was just Sigurd being exploited and being willing to be the unfeeling knight. Sigurd is a Camus. Playable Camus! Honestly, I think that's a very, very apt point. FE4 peak? I mean, it is some of the best writing in the series, which, yes, low bar, but, like, it is good. I like it. There's obviously parts of the stories that I would criticize. It's stuff Leaf never ever talks to Ares. Yeah, and we're not gonna get the conclusion of his arc in this playthrough because of Jan. Which is unfortunate, but, you know. It sucks, 'cause I do think Ares' arc is, like, the best part of Gen 2. Gen 2 is definitely a lot weaker story-wise than Gen 1, but, like, the Ares and Arion stuff is so fucking good. Like, that's some good fucking food. Indeed. Let's move on in... Let's move in on the Onster. Everything shall begin there. What's funny is that he wants to immediately go to Leonster, but in order to get the dancer, you have to not do that. Which, like, that's kind of funny. Hi, Jackson. Ares rules so much, he grows up knowing he has to hate Seliph, and then he meets him and he's like, wait, this guy rules. Well, not entirely. He joins Seliph's army by, basically chance. Because he joined Seliph's army because, like, of the betrayal. Well, we're about to get to it, like, the betrayal stuff. but he doesn't actually like Seliph. He just sort of like, we'll work together, but like, if you're lying to me, like, I'll fuck you up, right? It's only once he talks to Nana, because he still thinks that Sigurd killed his daddy-o. I think it just rules how much he's willing to place that wobbly trust on even his father's killer son. Yeah, like he's got his priorities in order, right? He's willing to put aside the blood feud, the blood hatred, temporarily, and then it becomes permanently. But we don't really get the full arc without Nana here, unfortunately. What? Nigerians fallen already? Blast! Whoa, we were too slow. Oh well, we can still ambush them while they regroup. Men, this is our chance. Javara, send in your brigade. Hit them hard while their backs are turned. Leave no survivors. At once, sir. I like how they get the noble music. Do 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 do. Bow bow. Missing our Nana archetype. Do you really have to go, Cyrus? Please don't leave, please. I've little choice in the matter. It was Javaro who found me as a lost infant and raised me all these years. I owe him dearly. Don't you get it? Don't you get it? He's just using your loyalty to treat you like a weapon. I hate him so much. Layla. No, that isn't. Okay, fine, whatever. Go with him if you love him so much. It's your life to waste after all. But you can just forget we ever met. Layla. And here he is! One of the best units in Gen 2. Best character in Gen 2, too. I'll fucking say it. Oof. That Eris buffoon has gone, has he? Good riddance. Banba, Folda, Eryu, deploy at once! I want you to show these rebel pigs just what the Empire can do. Yes, my lord, leave it to us. We will never let you down, my lord. The rebels shall be destroyed quickly and cleanly and efficiently and utterly. Excuse us, my lord. Everything depends on you. Tinny, you too will deploy at once. Yes, uncle, as you wish. One would think I could expect more gratitude from someone I raised out of the goodness of my heart after their mother died. Or have you forgotten my many kindnesses? No, uncle. Good. Now get moving. But remember, these rebels are responsible for murdering my dear son Ishtor and his true love, Raisa. Avenging them is your mission, Tinny. This game really likes triplets. Why is he Dracula? I don't know, it just felt right. I wonder what happens to Tailtu's unseen sister in this timeline. The rest of you move out at once. I don't want a single rebel left brattling. Alright, so now there's more people coming to fight Leaf and Finn and Nana, or Jan. Folda, Eryu, I trust you already understand. We must work in absolute perfect unison. We'll be the ones to claim Selip's head as a trophy this day. We mustn't be beaten by Tinny's unit. So, the three of them, I don't understand. All the villagers talk of the rebels as if they were liberating heroes. But why? Why did they kill Ishtor? I don't know what to do anymore. Oh, Mother, you would know. What are they? Are they all going to Leaf's group? Oh, no. Wait, they're all going to Leaf's group! There you are, girlie. How dare you embarrass me like that the other day? It's about time I thanked you properly. Oh, and what exactly are you gonna do about it? I see right through you. I see right through you. The moment Eris is nowhere in sight, you think it's okay to ask all tough again, you vile louse. Don't even think about coming any closer. I don't need Eris around to stop you. Of all the nerve. You little wrench! Throw her in the dungeon. You'll have plenty of time to think about what you've done there. Ah, no, Eris! You know, I don't get you, Ares. Why the hell you go and get yourself cozied up with a broad like that? Oh well, I guess. It's all in the past. You're gonna forget her sooner or later. I beg your pardon. What exactly are you trying to say, Javaro? Oh, nothing. Well, except that I bet Bramsel's right about too. This can't be, Javaro! How could you know this foul intent, and yet you let your tongue lie still before me? You can't worry about the fair sex, Ares. Have your fun with them, but never stick around for when their sorry lives come crashing down. How dare you? And to think you held my trust for so long. I must return to Dahana. Layla needs me. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, see? Nobody, and I mean nobody, blows off my orders and turns tail on my watch. Not even you, Ares. Ugh. I've come too far in your company, Javaro. But our association ends now. If anyone wishes to stop me, Mistletoe will eagerly await your necks. I'll show you your place, whelp. So this is a problem because Tinny's group is charging for Leaf. I guess these guys weren't red yet, but we need to recruit Tinny with Arthur and not have her fight Leaf. Before we do the Ares unit review, I do want to highlight these three. Banba, Folda, not High Mage, Ariu. So all three of them have an L spell of some sort. We got a Fire Mage, a Wind Mage, and a Thunder Mage, right? And they have the Heal Bracelet, and they have identical portraits, except for their eyes are swapped. So these are sort of a take on the White Wings. Now, I don't think White Wing archetype is a real thing, but chat voted that it's real. So, you know, let's, you know, treat that whatever, fuck, you know. But I do wanna highlight something very fucking funny. A new Minecraft update. I don't care. I do want to update something update y'all with something very fucking funny. So if I go all the way up here... Why is it not showing up on screen? Ooh, Javier, no. Oh, it's just tiny. It's here, but it's tiny. Okay, so White Wings. They're based off of the White Wings, a Pegasus duo from Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. They're known for being comprised of 3 or more flying units who can perform the triangle attack, right? Because these three can triangle attack. They can triangle attack with each other. Here they are. Vampa, Fetra, and Eliu. That's the old translation. But this is them. Ariu, Folda, Banba, right? So that's them. While there are other characters who can also utilize the triangle attack, they are not counted towards this archetype if they do not belong to a flying class as well. That's why Boyd, Oscar, and Rolf don't get counted. That's why the FV6 armors don't get counted. But we're counting these mages who are enemies, even though they're not in a flying class. I think you know what that means. I think you know what that means. They fly now. They fly now? They fly now. Cinematic masterpiece. This is also why I don't think that there's such thing as a fucking White Wings archetype. I think just say triangle attack, right? Like, it's much simpler just to say the triangle attack, right? These guys triangle attack. The funny thing is, FE4 has another triangle attack. There's 3 enemy Pegasus Knights on the final map who also triangle attack, right? Triangle attack archetype. You don't even need to call it an archetype. Not everything needs to be named an archetype, right? Like, you know, if I do a video about the triangle attack, I'll do like the history of triangle attack. I won't be the history of triangle attack archetype, right? If I do a video, I mean, I did a video about thieves, right? I put that on the archetypes playlist, but it's just called Thieves in Fire Emblem. I don't call it the thief archetype because it's just a class, right? There are some things that are, you know, they're consistently repeated, like devil weapons are cool. I want to do a video on devil weapons at some point. I'm not going to call it the devil axe archetype. The White Wings can triangle attack while dust mounted in FE3. Yeah. I mean, Cordboard and Barst can triangle attack in 12. You can have a lineage of certain game designs without it being an archetype. Well, I mean, so like an archetype is a repeated design element, right? So at a certain point, like, yes, it probably by the dictionary definition is an archetype. But dictionaries are for fucking nerds. The wiki being bad doesn't make it a fake archetype. What I'm saying, because the wiki's bad on all of them, right? The wiki's bad about Jagans. And, like, I agree. The wiki being bad is not synonymous with, like, everything about it being fake. 48 hit. Let's fucking go. Jahavier, you king. The reason that I'm pointing to, like, the inconsistency in the wiki, right, is, like, I think we should just call it the triangle attack. I don't think it needs to have all these other elements. And if we're just calling it the triangle attack, then why do we call it an archetype, right? If the most important thing about it is the triangle attack, which to be clear, I believe the most important thing about it is the triangle attack, right? If we're buying that, which you don't have to, you don't have to agree with me. But if you agree with me, why are we calling it an archetype instead of... Like, how would you define the White Wings if not by the triangle attack? Because, you know, if we're just saying sisters, it's basically just Palacatria and Est, and then in FE7, the FE7 pegs are also sisters as, like, a reflection, right? Like, I think the FE6 also. FE6 also has sisters. I don't know why those Pegasus sisters have Forsetti blood, since it doesn't affect their sword rank. I think it's just a flavor thing. What the flavor is, I don't know, but I think it's just supposed to be a flavor thing. Can Tristan even buy the other Brave Sword? I don't think he can. Who even should we give the other Brave Sword to? Because, like, Fee has the lance. I guess we could give the other Brave Sword to Ares. I kind of wanted to give Ares the good Javelin, though. Tristan can't even afford it, can he? He has 6,000 gold. Yeah, fucking scrub. I guess we could give it to Shannon, but, like, he doesn't need it. He's got Balmong, right? Tristan can use the Brave Sword. Oh, I know he has the rank for it, but he doesn't have the money for it, is what I meant when I said he can't get it. Sorry if that wasn't clear. He can equip it, but he can't buy it. So, I'm sorry, that was unclear. That was my bad. I guess Leaf, actually, would probably be pretty good with it. It's funny how Rosado is pretty mid despite having good growths and almost good bases. Yeah, I mean, people say he's an Est because he has good growths, but he's not under-leveled, right? I'm about to do the Rosado map. He's a peak character, but not a peak unit. Unfortunate, yeah. Leaf's not a bad idea. A good way to get him killing reliably without the pursuit ring. Yeah. Although he has the pursuit ring, but he'll sell it eventually. Oh, right, I forgot to do an Ares unit review. We'll do that. Chat, remind me at the start of enemy phase. Or start of player phase. We gotta do the Ayra's review. I got distracted by the White Wings. Oh no! Arthur's just shy of killing. Wait, that's actually tragic. At least he'll like dodge a bunch. Arthur is the Jagan, confirmed. He needs 2 points of magic to one-shot them. If only I'd given him the magic ring instead of the skill ring, but he had to sell the skill ring anyway, so it doesn't really matter. How are you gonna stop Tinny from self-destructing? That is the riddle of the day, isn't it? Tinny loves to fucking explode herself. Alright, let's do an Ayra's unit review. Now that I actually remember he exists. So, this is Ayra's. Ignore the fact he's damaged. He hasn't leveled up, so we can at least show his base stats, right? Decent Cavalier stats. He's the only Cavalier in Gen 2. I guess Oifi technically is a Paladin. But he's the only, like, base Cavalier and one of only 2 Paladins. So he's gonna be one of only 3 units who can use both swords and lances. Oh, 4, I guess, actually, technically. 1 Seliph promotes. As I mentioned in Gen 1 with the Gen 1 Paladins, even though swords are the best weapon type by a significant margin, having lance access so you can use the crit jav, which I built up like 1.5 crit javs, right? Like the big one is this one right here. We built up 71 kills on this for Ayra's. It's gonna be his weapon of choice. Crit Jav is very good. Being able to, like, just have that extra tool. I guess you could also use the Horse Slayer, but there's not really that many good opportunities for it, because after this, most horses are gonna be, like, 1-2 range wind mages and shit. But Ayra's himself, has decent stats, good growths, and not just decent stats. I'd say these are good stats, and then very good growths. Actually, let me just pull up his exact numbers, because I do think that, like, I think that it's important to emphasize just how good FE4 Ayra is. If I'm gonna make the case that he's a top 3 Gen 2 unit, I should emphasize just how good. 130% HP growth and 90% strength growth. All the other growths are actually pretty mediocre. Only 30% speed, only 40% defense, only 30% res. But that strength growth and that HP growth mean that he will take a lot of punishment and he will deal a lot of punishment out. He's going to get HP every level and strength almost every level. That's before factoring in the promotion bonuses for Paladin. He gets another 3 speed on promoting from Paladin, so he'll go up to 13 speed plus whatever he can get from his pretty abysmal growths. Jimothy Cricket's Batman, he has good strength and HP. Yeah, and he starts with 4 magic, which is better than the, like, people cope the magical swords on Alec, right? Ayra's can actually use them if you want, because you get 5 magic on promo, right? So he'll have 9 magic as a Paladin. Even though he only has a 5% magic growth, 9 is decent. I think it's better to use a crit jav, which is why I trained up a crit jav. But if you didn't do that, having a magic sword is, like, all right. Especially if you didn't go with magical fee. Like, if you did a physical fee, then there's not that many good users of magic swords. It's like Leaf, who's not really a combat unit, and I mean, I guess, you know, we have Arthur, but, like, Arthur can use tomes, right? So what's the point? So he's not terrible. His skills are also awesome. So he has he has Pursuit, Adept, and, oh no, he does have Vantage, yeah. So Pursuit, Adept, and Vantage. Pursuit, obviously necessary for doubling, very, very good. Adept that just means sometimes he'll randomly kill things he wouldn't otherwise. Stacks with the fact you can give him a crit weapon, which is part of why I really like crit jab on him. And then Vantage sort of supplements his bulk, because while his, like, his defense growth is, I mean, 40% is actually all right for FE4. It's just not great. But his HP is very good, and his defense is all right. He didn't get the skills from his father. Yeah, the unnamed village woman fucking goats him out. Granier, thank you, default format. Fucking, I need the smart FE4 lore lit people in my chat, because there's like all this obscure lore that I just don't know about. Hello anime chess players. Today I learned Ayra's advantage. It's easy to forget, but like against a group of one range enemies, you can just have him equip his 30 might sword, and he's fucking invincible because he'll just vantage kill them all. Oh, I should probably have him equip his 30 might sword so I can show you. So it gives him the critical skill and an extra 20 skill. At base, my man has a 1 in 3 chance to land a critical hit with his 30 might weapon. It also gives 10 res, only 10 res. Yeah, 10 res is like unfortunate because on its own, it's not enough to push him to, you want around 20 res in endgame, and he's not gonna get there on its own. You give him a barrier ring, he gets there. So I think Eris is one of the best users of the barrier ring. Pushes him to 20. That way he, what is actually the threshold on endgame for those status mages? I want to pull that up. I feel like 20 is a good number for facing the mages, but FE4 endgame. I want to see the exact number we need for dodging sleep. Do you have that shit listed on here? WOD. It doesn't. Okay, let's look at the good wiki, the .org wiki. Do you have all the enemies listed, enemy data, or is that just fates that they have good data for? Arena enemies. Yep, we have the enemy. Okay. High Priest has a magic stat of 21. Okay, so with a barrier ring and mistletoe, he has 19. He needs to get res twice, and his res growth is 30%. I think he dodges sleep. Fucking easy pants, right? And he absolutely dodges sleep if you give him mistletoe. So that 10 res is actually super relevant against the status spam because it's what pushes him over the edge. You need 22, in order to dodge a 21 magic, you need 22, I believe. No, you need 21 to dodge a 21 magic. Yeah, so, I forgot how good his res growth is. It's good, it's just, you know, it's still FE4, right? Like, everyone's res growth is bad. But 30% is good for FE4, right? But yeah, with Mistletoe, he can just Vantage Sweep people. With Mistletoe, he can dodge endgame status. The fact he can equip Lances means that he can also Vantage at 1-2 range with a crit jab. And he has very good skill. I mean, with Mistletoe, he doesn't even need to get a crit to kill things often, just because of how good his strength growth is. But once, like, once he gets going, he snowballs super hard. I don't think it's safe for him to fight this squad on its own, just because, like, we've got some bow units, so he can't Vantage them. And then Silver Sword Jabaro with Adept is a little bit scary. But he is very, very easy to train. And the fact that he just starts out with the Holy Weapon, like, you have to set up Arthur in order to make him a mounted Holy Weapon user. You need to set up Seliph, and then he doesn't get a Holy Weapon until the end of Chapter 10. Eris just starts out mounted and starts out a Holy Weapon user, and just dominates from fucking moment one. Even in the no swords playthrough I did, where he couldn't use the Mistletoe, he was dominant just because of his stats are that good. Once you throw in the fact that he has Mistletoe, yes, repairing holy weapons is expensive, and without inheritance, he has surprisingly little gold. But there's a lot of villages here. You can do that. He's basically free to marry the dancer. Either Sylvia or Leela. In our case, it's Leela. But yeah, just Arena. I mean, obviously just Arena as well. But Eris has a almost free marriage with the dancer. And while, you know, you might want to purchase like Night Ring, right? Leg Ring on her. I think for the most part, the dancer's money is pretty easy to hand to Eris. And so, especially if it's Sylvia's kid, Lean, then Eris is going to, because Sylvia can pass down inheritance to her kid, right? And so then Eris gets that extra source of money, similar to Deirdre. Of course, he doesn't get it by default, but he has the highest love space with her and the highest love growth. Like, it's gonna happen unless you explicitly try not to. This is a really fucking good unit. Like, really, really fucking good unit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, I just got an alert for dropped frames. Are we dropping frames, y'all? What's going on? No frame drops? I did drop frames. Okay. Are we back now? We're at green again. Alert over? Okay, life alert over. You have been dropping frames like Eris is dropping bodies, y'all. I think we're good now. Okay. We're so back. Do this. Technically, Awakening is both in the same universe, but most of Genecology content is just fan service. Ayra's only has a lover conversation with Nana. Yeah, because of the Kage incest stuff. We got magic! We're 1 point away from one-shotting these calves, smiley face. Oh, they don't have a talk. Leaf has a talk with Selif. Tristan can talk to Jeanne. Erin, okay, Eris has to initiate the talk. Okay. Let's see if we can sneak a Rooney around. Give these guys the old slip-a-doodle. That way we can stop Tinny from killing herself. Ayra's chat is about 2 minutes short of an Ice Rider video. I'm not going... So the unit reviews are going to be a compilation. I'm not going to be making a, video for any individual unit review. I'm doing a... Similar to... If you watched my Conquest playthrough, and then we did a unit review compilation there, I'm doing the same thing with this. Same thing with TMGC and its unit reviews. Laughs in the Hawk unit review last week. Well, we don't have Hawk. We don't have Hawk. Is Lana already promoted? We ground for it. We did some epic grinding moments. We did, Tristan found his purpose, getting beat the fuck up in the arena so that Lana could promote early. Because I wanted Lana to silence the Adept Bolton guy. I need to play more games so I have more FE context for what you're saying. That's fair. I try to... I'm not always the best at it, but I try to explain things so that people who aren't familiar with individual games can understand them. We love a supportive boyfriend. Oh, do you think we got them as lovers? I don't think so. Maybe by accident. The 1 point of res on these guys is fucking over Arthur. So sad. Danny Trainee. I think Lalum is the weakest dancer, and Raphael is the strongest. Why do you think Larum or Lalum is bad? If you don't mind my asking. Because I think she's one of the better ones. We got hit by the 9%. I'm a Raphael dancer kind of guy. Do you mean Raphael 3 Houses or Radiant Dawn? We got hit by another 9%. Arthur, what are you doing? What are you doing, Arthur? Poor stats and FE6's cav spam doesn't help her live. Why is she seeing combat though? Okay, we one-shot them all now. We one-shot them all now. Like, I don't think she should be seeing combat. Arthur, I need you to dodge this shit, please. 63! It's cause he got hit by the 2 9%! What a fool I was indeed. What a fool I was indeed. Arthur, you're benched? Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. That's so sad. She's the only dancer I feel like is not a must deploy. I disagree. I think Larum is a must deploy. I think Larum is, fucking incredible. The save file extension has .oops. So .oops is what gets created by the... .oops is what gets created by the emulator whenever you reset the game. Or use rewind. Seliph, at long last, it's you. And who might you be? They call me the Black Knight, Ares. Perhaps you would recognize me better, however, as the son of Eldigan. Huh? It cannot be. You don't mean the legendary Lord Eldigan of Nordion, do you? The very same. I am the son of Eldigan the Lionheart, the man whom your father killed in the coldest of blood. My noble mother, the Lady Greyanne, died racked with grief and rage at Sigurd. It's high time that you knew my family's pain. That's... I don't understand, Ares. As I understood it, your father and mine were the closest of friends. As tragic as their end was, I don't believe our fathers could ever have begrudged each other. That's impossible. Sigurd was my father's mortal foe. This is all I've known my entire life. Please listen, Ares. Would you consider joining my army? I know we can resolve this misunderstanding if we just give it some time. I hold the late Lord Eldigan in the utmost respect, just as my own father did. Please, Ares, please understand me. Seliph. Very well. I suppose I can stay my hand for now. However, be warned! Should I learn that even a single word of your claims is false, your life is forfeit in your father's place. Do I make myself clear, Seliph? If that happens, then do as you must. Ares, I wish I could know you just how ecstatic our fathers would be that we've met at last. If only we'd met under better circumstances. you're right. He doesn't need to hear it. I mean, I think him hearing it from Nana is sort of the end of that character arc. But you're correct. He doesn't need to hear it from her. He can just accept it from Seliph. I was misremembering. I really like that he's able to be talked down when his father wouldn't. Like, it obviously I like it in part because it ties into my fucking theory about, like, the themes and story, right? But I just think it's really well done. That it really is just, like, you know, fixing the mistakes of our ancestors. Why is every soldier in this game either a golden retriever or edgy assholes? I mean, he's edgy. You could call him an edgy asshole, I guess. But I think he has a reason to be... Like, he's on this vengeance quest, this misguided vengeance quest, but, like, he's on a vengeance quest. I don't know. I think the reason is sound, right? I really like Ayra's, though. Golden Retriever characters are so good. "12 defense Lana." Fucking epic Lana gaming. Danny Nor. Norn is so good! The Jake and Norn! The Jake and Norn! But yeah, what were we talking about? Oh, right, Dancer. I just, like, you know, I feel like the reason I made the Tethys argument in the Dancer video was because I felt like Tethys being good was sort of, like, widely accepted, and I wanted to point out how everything people say about Olivia applies to her as well. I wasn't trying to say that Tethys, or not Tethys, Lalum. Tethys is the one I think is, like, I mean, not, again, not bad, just, like, you know, worst. There's that 90%. Based Lana. I'm really happy we fucking ground Lana up. Lex Lana can cap her defense early. This is, Midir Lana. Oh, he's getting the charisma bonus now, too, so it's a 3%. This is the worst dancer. Even the worst dancer is the best unit the game she's in. I don't think any dancer is ever the best unit, actually. Except for maybe Azura. I don't think dancers are usually number one. Azura is the Fates dancer. Smaller maps and hordes of enemy unit spams mean protecting dancers is more difficult. I don't want to be an asshole. But that does sound like a skill issue. And I don't mean like again, I get that that sounds like a fucking dick thing to say, right? But it really does feel like the old argument of, like, you know, Pegasus Knights suck because I put them in ballista range, right? Game Boy Advance in particular, I feel like that argument doesn't hold up because Game Boy Advance has Rescue Draw, which is a system that allows you to very freely move units around. Welcome to your deaths. Layla has surprisingly high offensive growths. It's a shame she's stuck at C swords. I mean, I don't think your dancer should ever be doing combat. But like in Game Boy Advance, right? Like if you're in other games without movement tools, if you can't leave a dancer in a spot safely, then they can't dance from there, right? Like in FE3, if there's a spot that your dancer will die if they end turn in, then you can't dance the unit from there, and that is limiting, right? In Game Boy Advance, Ares, I've found you, you ungrateful sod. You're not gonna get away with this. It's regretful it's come to this, but so be it. Farewell, Javaro. In Game Boy Advance, right, if there's a dangerous spot where you want to perform a dance, you can still do that. Ugh, Iris, you dastard. You just rescue her out, right? What about the funny dancer combat music? True, we do get that. I think in FE10, the Hurons are overrated because of availability, and Raphael can't take full advantage of four-way dancing in Part 1. I think in his join map, that's absolutely true, but I disagree with that, as a complaint for 1-E, which is the only other Part 1 map. As for availability, I'll be honest, I don't rake the dancers because of the weird availability around them. A lot of people say that we shouldn't rank FE1 availability, or FE Radiant Dawn availability at all. I disagree. I think for the most part, the availability is pretty easy to factor in, but with the dancers, they have like a very weird availability, right? So I don't rank them. I do put them in order of, like, who's best to take into the tower, because I think that's probably, like, the only helpful ranking of them. But I don't rank them in terms of, like, you know, S tier, A tier, F tier, whatever. I would probably say that they're all S tier, just because they are still dancers. But you get into weird stuff with ranking them as well. I know some people say, like, oh, Leanne is in the fewest chapters, but they're the most important chapters, which, like, I don't know if I agree with that. The bridge map is not very important. Alentia's Gambit, you might think it's important, I don't. But, like, I've seen that argument. I've seen the argument that, like, Raphael's in the most important chapters. Raphael's the best one to bring in the tower, obviously. Raisin's in the most chapters. Like, there's some weird stuff, which is why I personally just don't rank them, because I don't think it's productive, right? I don't think it really communicates anything. Raphael gets boots because 4 units is better than 1 unit. I mean, yeah, I think 4 units is better than 1 unit. Specifically, 4 units is better than 1 unit on turn 1, because especially in the tower, like against final boss whose name I'm redacting for spoiler reasons, you want as many actions as you can on turn 1, because the final boss has, like, all those super attacks. My cat has the zoomies right now. If you start arguing best dancer by mechanics, it'd probably be a 3 houses unit. I mean, maybe? Although, honestly, 3 houses has the most movement tools to make, like, dancers feel kind of irrelevant as well. Yeah, I've told this story on stream a bunch. But in my first playthrough of 3 houses, I did not realize there was a dancer because I got sick of the monastery. And I just thought, like, that's cool. They gave us stride and warp. So then they realized, like, we wouldn't need a dancer. And I think that, like, if ever there's a game where you, like, you don't miss the fact you don't have a dancer, they can't be the best dancer, right? I didn't miss the dancers in my first playthrough. Like, obviously, I'd rather have them than not have them. But, nowadays, like, if I play, you know, like a pick my units or a randomizer or something, right? And I don't get access to the dancer because people didn't give it to me, I miss that shit in, like, the Game Boy Advance games. Oh, God, when I'm playing ROM hacks, like GBA ROM hacks, and I don't have access to a dancer, it feels so fucking bad. But I didn't miss the dancer in 3 houses because there's so many other tools. Now, obviously, then there's the argument of, like, well, you know, those tools play nice with the dancer. They accentuate them. And I agree. I think that, you know, being able to stride your dancer and then have, like, the extra movement combined is really, really good. So, like, maybe that's an argument as well. 3 houses dancers are also often the bulkiest. If you give it to a bolting user or a meteor user, like Dorothea, people like saying Dorothea. Hilda gets bolting, I believe. You can get, like, linked attacks from your dancer, which is cool if you just leave bolting and meteor equipped. Making a really bulky unit like Dudu, or, well, not Dudu, bad example because he misses chapters. Raphael's bulky, right? Oi, Tristan, I have to ask you something quick. Oh, Dalvin, what do you want now? Come on, it's not hardly necessary, is it? Can't you pretend to be happy to see me? Now, as I was saying, here's a question. I've been thinking about what we're kind of dragging Lord Self down here. What do you think? We? You're kidding, right? I'm pretty sure you just mean yourself. Some of us are actually doing a good job here. You sure? Come on, then. Let's hear about that good job you've been obviously doing so far. Gladly. Well, just today let's see. Ha! I told you! You can't remember anything you've done! If there's nothing to remember, can you? Okay, I admit it. I've been useless so far. What exactly are you getting at here? How about a little sparring? Even someone like you ought to be enough of a learning experience. I'm desperate enough to try anything, if it means dodging guard duty shaft. I want to try to fight on the front lines like the best of them. You really have no idea how to ask for help, do you? Go away, Dalvin. Okay, fine. How about this? Please be my sparring partner. You wonderful, wise, fantastic, sexy man. There, you happy now? Ugh. What else did I expect? Fine, I'll do it. If it'll shut you up, that's good enough for me. Ready? Now draw. The legendary gay sex convo. Hey-ya! Yeah! Sexy man confirmed. The new translation did not remove sexy man. It's peak, Your Honor. Honestly, Tristan's stats are not terrible now. They're still not good. But, like, that's actually a pretty notable buff. They're rubbing swords in front of everyone. What a scandal. The sexy men. The sexy, sexy men. So we get them to promotion now? Yeah, so that's the thing, is I had to sandbag them in order to get that event. Fee has a bisexual secret event in the next chapter if she's single. No, Fee's secret event is the Shanam one, I'm pretty sure. It's Jian and Fee, or Femina. Wait, what's the Fee one you're referring to? Because I'm pretty sure the only secret events are the sub ones. Have someone stand in a random mountain tile. You're gonna have to guide me to that, because if I knew about it, I forgot it. Fee doesn't get Shanam, that's yeah, I was thinking of Femina. I didn't realize there was a secret event for a non-sub in Gen 2. I thought they were all the sub ones. We need to make sure Tinny doesn't fucking kill herself. She likes to explode. Alright, let's put Lester here to fight the High Mage. Get the crit jav here. Yo, Javier goes over here. Alright, so now I gotta basically, like, bait them until I can have Arthur talk to her. What if a unit had a bomb as a personal item? It kills them and does massive AoE damage. Hey, you know, you should check out Death and Tactics, the indie SRPG that I streamed the demo of the other day, because they actually have something like that. Like, legitimately, I'm not even joking. I think it's called The Last Resort. That's an item in the game. And both the player and the enemy get access to it. Smiley face. In Revelation, Saizo threatens to suicide bomb Corin. Yes, he does, and that's why we love him. Exploding yourself for real, for real. How slow are you playing that any Gen 2 units have a lover by chapter 8? I've seen people miss the Brave Sword because they accidentally got Ayra married. And Arden getting married for the Pursuit Ring. Someone told me that that's a thing. I think that's not true, though. He didn't even care about Hana and Yukimura. This is how I show my love for my devotion for my country! It's a show of devotion. Fee! Cringe. FE3 Lauren's personal skill. I find it crazy that the two best tools in FE3 houses, Dance of Goddess and the Raging Storm, got buffed in Engage. At least they, like, tied it to the ring, right? So you can't just always do it, but yeah, it's kind of wild. It is a little bit wild. They got buffed because they're more limited. Yeah. That's what I meant by tied to the ring. Lana and Chiston grinding on each other. Sussy baka. Oh yeah. Now we're sus. Okay, so we've got the Rider's Bane on Bramzel. What? Yavaro bungled it, did he? Donna is my city, mine. Nobody will ever take it from me. Oh, wait. I should have... Yeah, I fucked up. Hold on. We gotta rewind. Rewind time. Cause I wanna get a kill with Ayra's first. Oh, now he didn't get the kill! Damn. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's actually highly unfortunate. I wish this series bit the bullet and let there be ranged or throwable swords. I actually like swords, like, not having a throwable version, because it just makes them feel distinct from the other weapon types. Which, like, axes and lances just feel too similar to me. Ugh, no! Donna is mine, all mine! Fate says Kodachi, and Radiant Dawn has the Wind or Tempest Edge. Yeah. Is the stream weird for anyone else? Are we having that same issue again? I didn't get any alerts this time. It says the stream is healthy. Good job, Lester. I'm proud of you, boy. I'm proud of my boy! There were a few, but it's good for now. Okay. What? I'm trying to see, like, what other processes I even have running on the computer, and there doesn't look like there's anything that should or would cause problems. Just close out of everything I'm not using, I guess. Yeah, I'm not connected to my VPN. So that shouldn't cause an issue. Nothing else on the internet, yeah. Huh. There we go, another kill for Fee. There should be other ways to differentiate them. That's why I really like swords in Thracia, because they do feel very distinct. FE4 also has some cool swords, like the Thief Sword and the Prayer Sword and stuff. You have 24 attack. One, two, three. Okay. So this is Dana, the legendary city. Long ago at the peak of the Old Holy War, Dana was the last bastion of the Resistance Army. It was the last free land in Judgrel. In battle after battle, the overwhelming might of the Loptarian Empire had devastated the Resistance. Ultimately, the last of the Resistance's soldiers barricaded themselves within Dana's walls. Battered and wounded as they were nonetheless determined to fight to the bitter end. But then suddenly there was a miracle. From the heavens descended 12 gods who bestowed upon 12 young heroes miraculous weapons of immense power. Thus were the 12 Crusaders born, the heroes who led the Resistance to victory. That was the legendary miracle of Dana, yes? Yeah, the very same. And even as we speak, Selith, another miracle is dawning upon us. Just as the resurrection of Loptis looms on the horizon, so too are the Crusaders themselves arising in our world once more. I beg your pardon? Don't worry about it, Selith. You'll understand soon enough. I pray that Layla is still unharmed. I must hasten back to Dana. If the FE4 remake has reclassing, we riot. I mean, I think if they do it, they'd do it like they did with SOV, where it's pitchforks or something. I don't mind that flying classes can't use every weapon type. Then again, I'm a weirdo that thinks FE flyers are better in small doses, as in I don't want to fill most of my team with them. No, I agree that flyers should be in small doses. I will fill my team with them given the opportunity. Taste the howling gale, traitor. But I think that they should be more limited. Oh, I fucked up. Taste the raging flames, brigand! Whoopsie! Whoops! So we do still want to get a crit here, but then we can't go down. And we equip the Lewyn sword. Go over here. Seize. You go down. You go down. You sloop around. Sloop around. Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to be Jan, would you? I am, and you are? Perfect, I finally found you. I'm your brother, Tristan. Huh? What? You can't be serious. I'm being completely serious. See, our father was a knight of House Nordion. When we were both still little, he was killed by the Augustrian Civil War, and we were adopted by Lord Sigurd's army. We later fled to Isaac with Sir Oifi, but we somehow lost you along the way. Huh. That actually fits. I was adopted by a traveling merchant who once said he found me in Isaac. Yeah, Sir Oifi's always said he wondered if something like that happened. But then, when I was just 7 years old, some Imperial thug murdered him. That's when Finn found and adopted me. Wow, that sounds just awful. Oh, I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Jan. No, it's okay. I mean, I have you now. I'm so happy to finally have a brother. Thank you, Tristan. Let's never be parted again. And Jan can't talk to Eras to, like, finish the Eras plot. Which is, like, pretty unfortunate. What a dope Tristan is, though. He seems like such a dope. Finn is goated for adopting Jan. Finn, best dad. Finn, best dad. Who's the funniest person for Finn to be a father to? I'm gonna say Fee. Well, with Fee, he can at least pass lances, right? So, like, that makes some amount of sense. What are they doing? They just love that castle? You don't need to defend that castle? Yeah, we went over this already. That castle is just, it's whatever. It doesn't impact you one way or the other. I could have saved so much time. Danny, what do you think is the most powerful tool in any game? I mean, it's gotta be one of the emblem rings. If we go with literally any game, it's gotta be one of the emblem rings. Which one? Maybe Micaiah? Maybe Byleth? I think probably Micaiah or Sigurd, though, make the most sense. Micaiah? Yeah, because she gives the 4-way warp. And that's, like, really good. That's how you basically beat all of Endgame. Layla, where are you? Answer me! Ares! Oh, is everything okay, Layla? No, it's not. But someone from the Liberation Army rescued me, and I knew you'd come, Ares. Layla, I beg your forgiveness. I was a fool. So very foolish. I should have heeded your word. It's okay. After all, you're here now. I swear to you, I'll never let this happen again. And I swear to you, I'll keep my big mouth to myself from now on. Don't ever leave me again, Ares. You have 5 move, right? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit! There we go. Let's unit review Layla. This is gonna be probably a pretty quick one because dancer good, 4-way dancer better. Layla is the substitute for Lean. So she asks the question, would you rather have inheritance, like monetary inheritance, or the skill charm? Personally, I prefer the skill charm because I'm not a huge fan of leg ring and night ring on the dancer. I think night ring is good on the dancer, but I think leg ring is better on like Seliph. But if you want inheritance, you know, you pass rings down to her. 1 skill bad unit. If you want inheritance, you pass rings down to her. Lean is also better at going through the arena because she has like miracle and can do abuse strats like that. Whereas Layla is pretty bad in the arena. But hey, dancing 4 people is good. I like that she can bolster people's hit and avoid as well. Like, that's why I like Charm. Multiple uses of Charm stack with each other, so if you have Lachesis' kids, they can all stack. Either way, I don't think it's a huge deal. I think the bigger appeal of this substitute pairing is the second unit, the Corporal Charlo split, which I will, you know, we'll talk about when we get to them. But yeah, her secret event gets you the barrier sword, which is pretty cool. It's like the shield sword bolstering defense, but it bolsters res instead. The thing is that it only gives 7 res, which is not enough to push you over the status threshold. Like Mistletoe is barely getting there with 10, and Tearfin gets there because of 20. I don't think the barrier sword makes a difference, except for maybe equipping it on Leaf? What's Leaf's res growth anyway? Like, maybe Leaf? I feel like it's not good. FE for Leaf. 10%, yeah, no, fucking washed. The barrier sword is just not very good. Like, that's her secret event item. So, like, I don't care about it. She gets an exclusive sword. Yeah, that's the barrier sword. That's in this chapter. One of the villages. This village, if Layla visits this village, right here, you get the barrier sword, which gives +7 res when equipped. That's what I'm talking about. It's bad. Like, res is a very good stat here, but 7 doesn't push you far enough. And the two best sword units are Ayra's and Seliph, who already get a better version of the barrier sword. So, like, what are you even fucking doing with it, right? 50% strength growth. Yeah, but who cares? She shouldn't be seeing combat. Like, she shouldn't. Also, that's good, but again, who cares? Like, 50% is not good. It's decent, though, right? But also, who cares? Like, her combat doesn't matter. She's born to do one thing, and it's this. I forgot if the barrier sword stacks with the barrier ring. I believe it does. But that's still only a total of 12. And you need 21 res in order to avoid getting statused into endgame, which I don't think is enough. Like, the extra 12, you would need a 9 res unit, and that's just not gonna happen outside of Seliph and Ayra's, I think, for the most part. Like, even Arthur, who can use swords, Arthur doesn't have a good res growth, right? Like, in theory, it vaguely makes you somewhat better at, fighting mages? But, like, you're not countering mages if you have the barrier sword equipped, right? So it's a catch-22. Shanam or Serinde? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think anyone really wants the barrier sword. Barrier sword's lame. Barrier sword's lame, I'll say it. But Layla's cool. I like Layla. I like Charm. Fee could probably hit it. She has worse res growth than you would think. FE4, Claude, Fee. 35%. So that's, like, good for FE4, but you're not gonna hit the benchmark, usually. Good job, Patty. No, Patty! You were supposed to steal the gold! She was dizzy from an almost fatal attack. Is Luna Patty really useful? Oh my god. Here, we'll rig this shit. We'll rig this shit. We can rig this shit. Taste the wrath of thunder, rebel. Yo, Lester hits this shit. Lester hits this shit. You can rig by cycling. That is not true. That is actually untrue. I'll show it. I'll prove you, right? So I'll cycle. And now we're gonna get the exact same RNG. Lester's gonna hit twice, and then Patty's gonna miss. And no skill procs, by the way. No adept, no onslaught. Well, I guess it wouldn't be adept, but no onslaught. So Lester hit twice, no onslaught. And then Patty will miss. I mean, have Patty be ready to use the sword on Erin you and press left or right? That also does not do anything. You hear the click? You hear the click? The click means I'm pressing right, right? That also does not do anything. Let me show you the same RNG. So Lester hit 253s. And no accost. Click, 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 click. And nothing. The RNG in FE4 can only be advanced by doing combat, which is what we're doing right now. That's how it works in Thracia. This is not Thracia, though. This is not Thracia. It works differently. You are correct. That is how it works in Thracia. But it does not... It doesn't work the same way in FE4. This will burn some RNs. Yeah, enemy movement is also on the same RNs, you're right. On player phase, the only way to burn it is by doing combat. But it's by doing combat or the enemy AI uses the RNs. You are correct, though. It's not just combat. But there's no way to burn it without using the arena. Does that make sense? Is this the first female hero in Fire Emblem? It is, technically. How do you feel about the portrait reuse in these games? Like, Ares and Larsai are literally their parents. I think that the SNES is a limited, like a console that has limited storage space, and I think that a smart way to free up the storage space is to reuse portraits. They're also not literally their parents. The portraits are slightly altered. Like, it is, you know, oh, she has earrings now. She's a different person, right? But it is, you know, technically, not literally reused. There's some that are literally reused. I love Great Shield. I love Great Shield. But yeah, I think that reusing them is like a good cost-cutting measure, right? The NES had its limits. FE1 also reused portraits, yes. They managed to fit 80 hours of gameplay onto an SNES cartridge. It's a miracle in and of itself. Yeah. Modern Nintendo could stand to learn from them. Oh, wait. I guess we could buy the Brave Sword on her, but it feels like a waste. Alright. Come on, Patty. Hit the sleep edge. Please. God damn it! Let's see if any of these in-betweens will do it. God damn it, Patty. I know, right? I guess this just means we get more Serinde gaming, right? God damn it, Patty! Why do you suck It's a 41! Can't hit the broadside of the goddamn barn! There we go. Oh, but she didn't even put her to sleep. Good job, Patty. Dormant is canonically called the Charming Knight. He isn't ugly. Fair. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for the stream. All that for 1K gold. Yeah, it was kind of not worth it. It was kind of not worth it. Damn, this is I couldn't even put her to sleep. That's the problem, is we wanted to put her to sleep. Finn could be level 1 here if you never bothered to use him. The bad timeline. The bad timeline. Finn could also be level 20. I mean, our Finn was promoted, so, you know, that's pretty good. Smiley face. Oh, shit. Balls, balls, balls. Fuck. We have to undo all of that anyway. Because Lester would die. Balls. Dalvan loves the balls. He sure do. Do you have clever mode AI on? No, because I'm using a new uncleared... I'm using an uncleared game because of Project Nordion. Alright, let's send Serinde through the arena. We're on a different RN string because we didn't Lester, so maybe this will work? We just have to find the correct RN. We just have to find the correct RN. If only Patty had pursuit. It would unironically help here, because she'd have 2 chances to put them to sleep. Jesus Christ! Missing all the 41s in the world. Alec Patty's sweep. Heal is making Patty miss? What do you mean heal is making Patty miss? What? Okay, so this one hits. What do you mean by heal is what's making Patty miss, though? Like, genuinely, I don't know what that means. Healing Patty makes the difference. Healing does not consume RN on the RN string. And Patty does not have any skill where her health impacts her accuracy. So, no, healing is not, making a difference. Healing is on a separate string of RNs that only affect levels. Do we have anyone with charm? Only charm unit we have is Layla. The only charm unit we have is Layla, who is all the way on the other fucking side of the map, unfortunately. Hit the 37, bam. But yeah, that's one of the big downsides to Gian and Tristan, in addition to them sucking ass. Well, Gian doesn't, because she's still a mounted staffer. Is because they don't have charm, you have fewer accuracy fixing tools. Selif technically has charm as well, because the leadership stars are functionally identical. And now... looks like you've been working hard. You're ready to change class tonight, Lord. Do you want to go ahead and do it now? Just got here. Congrats on recruiting Taney. Not yet, actually. Not yet, actually. She's not dead. She's not recruited yet, but she will be soon. So now we can get a jab on him. Oh, are there any in the pawnbroker? We actually cannot buy one yet. Is critical a good skill on anyone since you can just get crit weapons? Yeah, I think critical's a good skill because, yeah, you can just get crit weapons, but not every weapon you have is going to be a crit weapon, right? I think Oifi having critical is actually really good for him because oftentimes he has non-crit weapons because you can afford to give him them, and then sometimes you'll just randomly get a crit, right? It is a skill that can be rendered redundant in the later portions of the game, but Oifi himself is rendered redundant by later portions of the game, right? So, where in the name of Naga are your silver swords? Right fucking here. Nisha Ayra. Oh yeah, Nisha Ayra, because, like, you're already making the sword twins rely on proc skills, so you might as well just, like, double down. Like, I think that's good logic. Unironically. World's strongest Serinde. She made it through the arena before, but thanks to... thanks to Patty, we're not in that timeline anymore. If there's a remake, would you want the weapon, crit, or critical mechanics to stay the same? Yeah, I think that they are a... Well, so, like... I guess there's two halves to my sort of thoughts on that. On the one hand, I do think that they're, like, a pretty awesome part of FE4's meta. And so, like, I wouldn't want them to go away for that reason. But on the other hand, I don't think remakes need to be 100% the same, right? $17. That's bad. So, like, if they change it, right? The original FE4 is still there. Ugh, I must retreat for now. I could just... Oh, I think what we do... Yeah, okay. I think we silence Tinny. You can't recruit her if she's silenced. Yeah, but, like, I don't need to recruit her immediately. She'll unsilence eventually. This just makes, like, she cures herself eventually. This just makes this whole ordeal, like, less of a pain in the ass. And so, like, actually, now, I forgot to equip the Bolt Sword on Patty. Hang on, let me use Kaga's Turn Wheel. So we go down, we equip the Bolt Sword. We silence Tinny. Don't let her get reinforcements when she's alone. I mean, like, it's not the end of the world if she gets reinforcements. I mean, Lord knows some of my units need more experience. Strength, Lana. I love how status says work in this game. All or nothing. There is still RNG tied to them. The number of turns. Maybe you don't know this. The number of turns a status is present for is RNG. It can be anywhere from 4 to 7, which is pretty cool. Oh, these hit rates are fucking awful. Can we hit 250s in a row? Oh, that's unfortunate. Kaga's Turn Wheel. Let's just fucking do this. What? Oh, is my RNG, like, off? Oh, never mind. We got him with Pursuit anyway. Oh, right. My RNG was thrown off by, My RNG was thrown off by, the silence. Doing the silence out of order. Alright. Arthur, go forward, because we're gonna need you to recruit eventually. This is one of the most tainted runs ever. So, I've explained this before, why I'm comfortable using Kaga's Turn Wheel in FE4. This is a game that lets you save every single turn, so there's not really, like, any tension. It's not like using save states in another game where, like, you would need to redo multiple turns if you screw up. So for example, I'm not going to use Kaga's Turn Wheel for FE5, which we are playing after FE4. But I'm fine using it here because, like, every action in FE4 is basically infinitely rewindable anyway, if that makes sense. I understand, like, you know, if not everyone is okay with that, that's fine. You know, you can play the games how you want them, right? Can you please use my King Robert? Oh, in Thracia? Have you seen my Thracia tier list? Have you, like, genuine question, have you seen my Thracia tier list? Taste the raging flames. Wait! Wait, why does she... Is Elfire, like, higher might or something? Why are you dealing more damage than your sisters? Well, I have to redo that whole turn now. IMO, it's fine to use them in to use rewind in FE5. I personally disagree. But you know, I'm not going to enforce that like I'm the fucking gamer police or anything. The reason I disagree though is that in FE5, you cannot instantly, like, look what we did right here, right? We just, with no, like, that wasn't me using Kaga's turn wheel, right? With no hesitation, just using the mechanics of the game, we set ourselves back by 1 turn. Which, like, whoop-de-doop-de. So do you have... Yeah, why do you have more? Is Elfire, it's 14 might. No, they're both 14. Do you just have better stats? You just have... You're just the best... You're just the best around. Okay. Alright, new plan then. We need a new plan then. Oifi, how do you do here? This chapter will never end. I mean, it's a Fire Emblem 4 chapter, right? They're always long. She burned Patty to a crisp. I just assumed they all had the same, like, stats. So I just didn't even check. Like, that's my bad. That one's on me, folks. For a long time, Google Translate said Robert was motherfucker. What? I beg your pardon. One, two, three, four, five, six. Damn it, we tried Tristan Gaming, and we failed Tristan Gaming. Tristan Gaming is over. I guess at the end of the day, it does have to be Finn. It's supposed to say he has a mother complex, aka mommy issues, because he's an orphan. Do you mean are you still talking about the Thracia character? What does Google Translate have to do with any of this? I need to be able to plant flags on the map. Yeah, the Tearing Saga quality of life. The Tearing Saga quality of life. Did we move y'all already? We did. We did. I guess we're not using silence then. Yeah, you're the one who fucking obliterates Patty. I'm talking about Tearing Saga. I'm talking about the official info on the Thracia website that gives you random info about everyone. All games would be peak if they had the TRS flags. Yo, so true though. So fucking true. Alright. We should be able to arena now, right? Like, maybe she'll actually dodge the knight this time. If we do FE5, can we cheat once per map to spice things up? It's personally not what I want to do, right? Like, she won't. Y'all, you've no faith in Serinde. She made it through before. She'll do it eventually. Y'all, like, I don't want to be the gamer police, right? Y'all play the game how you want. But personally, I, don't care for that. In the later maps, in the larger maps, I'll probably give myself, like, one save state halfway through the map as, like, a checkpoint. That's probably the rule I'm gonna go by. Which, like, that is technically cheating, but it's also a time save more than anything. Taste raging flames, brigand. Can we enable Paragon mode? Yeah, I think Paragon mode makes the game better. Personally. Ronan wishes he had shining bows. You know, people say that, but I think that the thing that gets overlooked, right? People are like, what were the developers thinking when they gave Ronan a magic stat and there's no magic bows? Top 10 fucking fumbles! Silly, stupid game designers don't even know that there's no magic bows! What a dummy! But like, I think the thing that people miss is magic is res. Like, he's just meant to be the anti-mage archer. Thracia Remake should give Ronan the shining bow. I mean, he needs a buff, because he's like one of the worst units in the cast. Although, don't tell my comment section. Let's let her not explode herself. You don't need healing. Who needs healing? Tristan needs healing, Tristan needs healing. He'd at least not die to magic. It's a shame he doesn't have strength, skill, or speed to be a mage killer. I mean, like, mages are pretty frail anyway. Not having, like, huge strength isn't a big deal. I am the comment section. I got a gigantic essay on my Thracia tier list, just all about Ronan, and, like, the Ronan cope and whatnot. Like, so here's the thing, right, is you can use whatever units you want. You know, me saying a unit bad, again, in the vein of not trying to be the gamer police, when I say a unit is bad, it doesn't mean, like, you're not allowed to use them, or you're a bad person for using them, or even you're bad at the game for using them, right? I think that using bad units takes more skill, usually. Not always, but usually takes more skill than using good units. Who is your favorite bad unit? Oh, that's a good question. If Fire Emblem 7 weren't just so fucking dog-ass, it might be Nino. Like, she seems like she'd be fun. There's a reason people like Nino. I don't think Baruka's bad enough to be, like, a bad unit. She's, like, a mid-unit. Oh, Lester! Duh, Lester. I fucking love Lester. I used to hate Lester. We have a role in my Discord called the Lester Hate Club. Cause of how much I fucking hated Lester. But because he's been such a meme throughout the course of my channel, you know, hate transferred to love. I'm a proud Lester hater. Evil behavior. Evil behavior. My favorite bad unit is Tinny. The thing about, like, so I don't find the infantry to be fun to use. The bad infantry in FE4, I don't find them to be fun because what makes them bad, for me, also makes them unfun. And that is the fact that you spend half of the map just walking and not doing anything of consequence, right? And I find that to be like the most miserable gameplay experience. Who are some other bad units I really like? Peleus from Radiant Dawn I think is very fun because you get essentially 2 PRF Siege Tomes. I think is very cool. Leonardo's probably bad enough to qualify as a bad unit, and I think he's very fun because he's just sort of on the edge of, there's all these things that could be good about him, but they end up just not mattering. I think that's fun. I used to like Dermot a lot, but now I kind of hate him. Although he's probably more mid than bad anyway. Anna from Fire Emblem Engage. Incredibly, incredibly fun. Mr. Salif, right? Nice to meet you. Hello, and who are you? I'm Layla, the dancer. You're Layla? Oh, Mr. Salif, is this the first time you've ever seen a dancer? Yes, miss? That's adorable. Salif is Virgin Core confirmed. Virgin Core Salif. What other bad units do I like? I like Femina. Let me go over in order. FE1, I mean, I guess Mathis for Mathis memes. Gaiden, I don't like Gaiden, so I don't like any of the units. FE3, I mean, it would be Mathis again, right? FE4. FE12 Bantu is the only unit not to have any fans. I've seen a video on Bantu, and that makes me think fan. That makes me think fan behavior. Excuse me, but that pendant of yours. Huh? It's a memento of my mother. Really? Then you're Tinny! Oh, I finally found you. Who are you? Here, maybe this will clear things up. This pendant of mine's exactly the same as yours, and I've had it my whole life. You're right, but what are you saying? See, decades ago my mother was a warrior fighting in Sigurd's liberation army, and after the war she fled to Celeste with her children. When I was little, my mother and my newborn sister disappeared. I was left behind with nothing but this pendant. I only recently learned what happened. It was King Bloom of Ulster. He abducted them. He took my family from me. The rumors I've heard all said Mother had died a while ago. They also said my sister is still alive. That's you, Tinny. I finally found you after all these years. I came all this way just to see you again. I never even knew Bloom did that to Mother. It makes sense, though. I can't remember much of Mother, but I know I never saw her smile or laugh. You're my brother. Oh. I don't suppose you'd like to lay down your arms and join our army, Tinny? We've still got so much to talk about. Thank you, brother. I never did want to fight. We'll do the unit review after I finish thinking of the bad units I like. I like Hicks, but that's mostly because of memes. I don't like him as a unit. He's like a meme in FE5. What bad FE5 units do I like? I'm struggling to think of any. Vanilla FE actually does a very bad time of making their bad units fun to use. I like boars, but again, memes, right? I don't think Sue might be bad enough. I think she's probably not. I like Wolt. Wolt is bad enough to qualify as bad. I like Wolt. Yeah. FE7, the dog-ass game. FE8, bad units. Oh, I like Ross. Ross is incredibly fun. Ewan's fun too, but like Ross is the most fun. FE9 bad units. I feel like most of the bad units in FE9 are kind of like unfun. Again, in the same way FE4 oftentimes it's just like, oh, you spend a lot of time just doing nothing. FE9 bad units feel that way as well. Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn's got a lot of stinkers. And they all kind of suck. They're all kind of really unfun. Like, I like Leonardo, obviously. Heather? Kind of? Yeah, actually, I really like memeing with Heather and, like, stealing shit. That is fun. That shit is fun. That shit's very fun. And Heather is very bad. Meg, I don't find Meg fun, though. I don't find Meg fun. Like, it's just a unit who does nothing, right? I don't find her very fun. I kind of like Kieran and Makalov. Like, they're kind of fun. Sort of like how the mighty have fallen in terms of, like, people who were good in high school. You peaked in high school, you were good in Path of Radiance, but now you, like, suck so much. Resolve Heather. Does Resolve Heather... That doesn't impact, stealing strength, does it? I don't actually know. But that sounds like it wouldn't. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like it wouldn't. But it does impact strength, so, like, maybe it does. I don't know, I'll have to look into it. Unless someone in chat knows. Chat, illuminate me. 20% speed growth is the only thing I know about Roche. Astrid and FE10 piss me off. Yeah, Astrid fell too far, so she's not fun. It does not help stealing. I didn't think so. It only affects combat because it's programmed as a proc skill. Yeah, because of how it worked. Well, that's how it literally worked that way in the Japanese version. And then 11 and 12, whatever. Awake. Oh! I got some. I actually like a lot of Awakening bad units, don't I? Kellum, he's not, like, bad, but he's mid. I like him. Actually, I said I like Awakening bad units, but it might just be Kellum, who's arguably not bad. Yeah, I think it's just Kellum. Yeah, just Kellum, Oh, I like Shursh, actually. No, sure, but again, she's, like, not bad. She's arguably not even mid, right? Who's Kellum? I never saw the guy. Someone had to make the joke. Congratulations, you got the very special kid sticker. You get the funny comedian sticker. There's some shitty child units I like in Fates, right? Like, oh, I like Hinata and Hisame. They're so fucking mid. Why is Astrid considered bad? I haven't gotten her an FE10, but transfer bonuses should help. Oh, this is... I hate to be the one to tell you this. I hate to be the one to tell you this. FE10 Astrid. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to have to be the one to tell you this. So... I'm gonna throw an image up on screen. We're doing it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. I know we're getting sidelined. But I have to break this to you gently. Because this is a unit who joins... This is a unit who joins, like... If I can fucking get the image up. Come on, buddy. Why are you not working now? There we go, okay. This is a unit who joins, like, the start of part 2. Look at these stats. 33 HP, 13 strength. She gets one-rounded by almost every enemy on her join map, and they are unpromoted. 10 defense, 33 HP. Like, almost everything will one-round her. On the second map you can use her, she gets one-rounded by every single enemy. And she deals, like, 2 damage. Those are basically Seth's bases. Maybe Seth is overrated. What happened to her during the time skip? She can't even bonus experience Paragon. Yeah, they nerfed Paragon so it doesn't affect bonus experience anymore either. This unit, just for comparison's sake. Hey! Cats are fighting. For comparison's sake, this is a unit who I would consider to be barely good enough to do filler combat. And look at just how much better than her he is in every area. It's gonna be Makalov. Of course it's gonna be Makalov! It also doesn't help that bows are incredibly bad in the portion of the game that Astra's available. I think the bows are good for the Dawn Brigade, who want to, like, attack without being countered. But in part 2 and part 3, which is where Astrid is available, you want to be enemy phasing. You want to be using swords, axes, and lances. So being stuck with bows, and as a mounted archer, she can't use crossbows either. She can never enemy phase until she promotes, which, like, good luck. Silver Knight Astrid smiley face. Actually, okay, I'll do something even more insulting. Y'all ready for this? Yeah, just look at how Fiona's stats look, right? Those are very bad, right? Fiona's often memed on for good reason. Not that much better. Not that much better. And this is, she has 3, She's 15 levels higher than Fiona with these stats. We don't need to talk about Marcia and Radiant Dawn. At least Marcia has some unique utility in, both in Alencia's Gambit and in the Burning Houses map. 5 more strength is diabolical. Yeah. Transfers do not help Astrid. Astrid's doing nothing. Astrid's getting one-routed and dealing single-digit damage. I'm sorry that you had to learn this, but I'm glad that you had to learn it from me. Because this is a safe space. This is a safe space. Let's talk about another bad unit, a different bad unit. So this is Tinny. She is like bad. So she's under-leveled, obviously. Level 3 infantry mage. So she's running into the same sort of issue that, or she's running into 2 issues at the same time. One is super under-leveled, so it's gonna be hard to, like, find areas where she can contribute. The other is the infantry issue that so many people have run into, where it's just, like, just reaching combat is a chore. But once she gets to combat, her combat's also pretty bad. 23 attack, because Elf Thunder, plus 9 magic. We gave her Lewyn Dad, which hurts her magic a lot, which is really unfortunate, because while Arthur can use Wrath, Tinny kind of relies on Wrath, right? Like, she's so underpowered that she does want to use those critical hits to double her power. And just Wrath is not very good when you have a low magic stat, right? It's just not going to double as much. She can adept in critical. I guess she could, like, gamble to get stuff. But unlike Arthur, she doesn't get a horse on promotion. She does at the very least get stabs, because she becomes a female war mage. Female war mages have staff access, so, like, that's nice, being another staffer, but it's not worth training this pile of garbage for 17 levels just to get an infantry staffer when we already have Lana for free, Julia for free, Jeanne as a mounted staffer for free, and then you can train up Leaf to be another mounted staffer, and we'll get Sed for free soon as well. It's just not that appealing to me. At least with Wrath, Tinny is very good at going through the arena. But, like, again, with the low magic, like, not even all that much this Tinny. She can use Tornado, only when she's promoted. Only when she's promoted. And, like, that's not happening, let's be honest. I know a lot of people love this unit. People love, like, the under-leveled Skrunklies, right? You know, the Donald moment. Fee's gonna be mounted staffer too. Yeah, alright, Fee as well. So there's just so many other options. I never really cared for her. I think that she, like, I get why people like her. I kind of wish that she started, like, closer to promotion so that she could become a staffer. Because story-wise, she doesn't want to be a combat unit. She gets wrecked by the Jormungandr guys. Oh yeah, because they got res too. Well, she can Wrath to go through the res, but even still, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. She doesn't want to be a combat unit. She can get boosts from Leaf and Sed. So yeah, she can boost people's magic by marrying them. So she can sort of help that way. I don't really give credit for that, though. That's not really anything she as a unit is doing. It's, like, prioritize that pairing. For Sed, though, like, Sed's often going to cap magic without that. So it's not even that big a deal. I don't know. She can eat the villagers in the next chapter. But even then, like, so my problems with her are twofold. It's because the payoff for training her is also nothing. At least with someone like Leaf or Fee or someone, like, where you get a concrete payoff for training them. Tinny is a infantry staffer. We don't need another infantry staffer. Like, that payoff is not worth the price of the villagers. I'd rather give the villagers to Leaf if he's not promoted yet. I'd rather give the villagers to Jian. I'd rather give the villagers... Heck, Joe Javier at least can say, like, I get bows out of it or some shit, right? There's just nothing worth training her for. It's not just that it's hard to get her kills. Did chat freeze? No, it's still moving on my end. It's not just that it's hard to get her kills, it's that, like, what is the payoff for doing this? Nothing. It's really nothing. It would have been better balanced if Arthur and Tinny's join time swapped. I guess. I don't really care, though. A lot of people, like, care about balance in the cast, but, like, what's the point of that, right? This single-player game. There's always gonna be a best unit, right? I honestly find it boring in modern games when everyone can be viable. I think that the casts are much more exciting and dynamic when people fill different roles. And inevitably, people filling different roles is gonna lead to top dogs and bottom dogs, right? It's unfortunate that Tinny is just, like, both bad and, in my opinion, unfun. Like, bad in an unfun way. But that's kind of the lot of an FE4 infantry unit anyway. Balance is out the window in FE4, I'm fine with it. Yeah, I don't really care about balance, TBH. People throw out, like, unbalanced like it's bad design. Which, like, for a multiplayer game, absolutely, if you're trying to get, like, a balanced multiplayer. But FE4 is not a PvP experience. And unfortunately, that means that Tinny sucks. But honestly, I think it would be better if she just started as a staffer, right? Like a Julia type deal, where she could use thunder magic and stabs. If I had a request for the remake, like if I could write to the editor and get a request for the remake, she would be a staffer. Because she doesn't want to do combat anyway. Like, what if she uses only offensive magic, but then when Arthur recruits her, and he's like, you don't have to fight anymore, then she gets staff access. That'd be cool. Maybe A-rank stabs at base. She's a good character, at least. Yeah, I like her as a character. Fuck a duck. Fee! Thank you. Sucks that she's stuck inheriting Frege. It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. This makes me want to play more Fire Emblem, but if I play more Fire Emblem, I'll just want to write more fan fiction. The vicious cycle. The vicious cycle. I wonder why she has a conversation with Leaf, because they have nothing really connecting them. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, like, they join on the same map? Question mark? I don't know. I can't even think of anything, yeah. Frisia presses Northern Thracia. Oh, true! Okay, no, that does make sense, yeah. It'd be cool if they had combos earlier on to sort of, like, build towards that, but I think in general the Gen 2 combos are kind of underbaked. I found a Fates fic I wrote a while ago when I was like 14 and I was mortified. What was the fic about, if you don't mind sharing? No worries if you're too embarrassed, like, you know, I'm not gonna press it. Just curious. Our perfect arena boy. Leaf doesn't really need the magic boost. I guess if you're trying to make him like a magical unit, right? He doesn't have good magic growth. So like it's useful if you're trying to make him like a mounted tome user or something. Since he's one of only 2. Is Heathcliff part of the Jagan archetype? What does this mean? What did Kaga mean by this? Tornado Leaf is a monster. Why does everyone love Tornado so much? Everyone copes on Tornado so hard, and I just don't understand the love for it. Is it just because it's like high might, high accuracy? It's probably just that, right? Nothing more complex to it. Did chat kill my message? Did it include a link? It's possible that it kills your message. If you were linking the fanfic, I should have warned you, sorry. Chat doesn't like it when you link things. YouTube assumes that it's a scam. Heathcliff from Emily Bronte's Wuthering Heights versus Garfield from Garfield. It was brackets. Yeah, so it also thinks, like, symbols are weird, right? And sometimes it's like, symbols, that's part of a link. Fucking die. Nukes you from orbit, right? Being a 20 might tome with 2 weight, with adept, crit, and pursuit is huge. Like, I guess. I don't know. It's a really good tome. Don't you also get it super late, though? You get it in, like, chapter 9, right? Middle of chapter 9, yeah. So then, like, the Pitfalls Wiki says it's good. I know the Pitfalls Wiki is what's, like, where the origin of the whole Pass Falco thing comes from. Shooting a tornado person looks really cool. It does have the cool factor. It does have the cool factor, I'll give you that. It is fucking awesome. Are they just going home? They're just going home? My people need me. What's better, Bolganone or lasagna? Bologna lasagna. I don't know what chat's talking about. Me neither, honestly, me neither. Sometimes I just humor y'all. Sometimes I just humor y'all. I was talking about Corin talking to Felicia and Flora, and I wasn't out at the time, and I got the feelings worked out. Oh! And that is cute. Like, obviously I can understand sort of cringing at it in retrospect, but I feel like that's kind of how people usually are for, like, all art, right? That they made when they were younger. I think that's cute still. Maybe, is chat filter being homophobic? Is that what's going on? It's possible that the chat filter is just being homophobic. I always had headcanon Corin is trans now. The thing is, I don't want to turn Automod off, because then, like, scams get through, right? And I really don't want... like, I don't want scams getting through because, you know, I don't want people getting scammed. I don't want people in my audience, like, losing money. And I know I know the response to that is like, oh, well, you know, they should know better. But I don't know. Kids watch video game stuff sometimes, right? Like, we don't want sex bots either. That too. Although the filter's pretty bad at catching sex bots. If I'm being for real. Typically the filter's pretty bad at catching sex bots. What a way to join my first stream. I mean, look, I'm sorry that Automod is giving you trouble. I promise I legitimately appreciate your messages. The thing is, I'm not even seeing, like... because I can see on my end, from the mod perspective, messages pending approval. They're literally not even messages pending approval from you, right? So whatever it is that's getting caught, it thinks it's so bad that it won't even let me, like, it's not even asking me, hey, is this okay? Which usually, like, spam messages or, like, people using, like, slurs and stuff. Like, just for context, I've gotten messages containing the N-word. Which is weird because I'm white, but, you know, bigots at brain cell moment, right? And those get on the, like, hey, we think maybe you wouldn't like this, but let's just make sure. right? But whatever you're saying, the mod's like, that's so bad. That's so bad, I'm not gonna let— it's probably a skill issue. No! No, that's so mean! No, it's not a skill issue. Bold to assume people can use logic when using slurs. True, that was my first mistake. Oh, there's reinforcements coming! What the hell? Ambush spawn? Jan is in danger! Do you have to visit the villages? Yeah, I've got a lot I need to do. Like, we're not done yet. It might just be my internet. It could be. It could be. It could be. Like, it legitimately could be. If I'm, like, if I want to guess, since I can't see anything on my end, it's probably an internet problem. Now that you mention that, also, I'm gonna let y'all out. You clearly want to leave the office, right? Yes. Okay. They both do. Now that you mention that, I didn't think of it, but it's probably an internet problem. It's funnier to think that Automod doesn't want me coming out. Funny, but also depressing because it's the world we live in. Automod said no fanfiction. Yeah. Oh, these guys are level 5. Never mind. We don't get any experience from them because we're 15. I guess you'll Javier? We'll mend up Leaf. So, like, if you are 10 levels higher than your opponent, you don't get any experience from them. So that was a waste for Arthur. I didn't realize. Your channel's marketed to kids, then? I mean, I check off the box that says this is not made for kids. But, like, that doesn't stop things. That doesn't stop it, though, right? Like, sometimes kids are just gonna watch something even if it's not made for them. If Danny Doyle made a kids channel, none of us would see the content. Kids channels, there's no comments allowed on them. Like, that's the big defining thing. So the problem here is if those reinforcements are coming out of the castle, right? They are ambush spawns. It's kind of hard to, like, predict. We kind of got to make a wall, right? If we do this. Go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess you go here. Mend up for Ayra's. I have absolutely no story context, which at this time of night just makes it even more trippy. I've only ever played Conquest. I should really play another Fire Emblem. I mean, I'm obviously, you know, like, biased, but I really like the series. I'm pretty sure seizing this castle does nothing, but I'm gonna do it anyway, because at the very least it gives me another warp point, right? These are just some goofy goobers having a scrap. Yo, Javier Gaming! FE4 is peak in every regard except for gameplay. I mean, I think there's some elements of the gameplay that are really cool. I like the long-term planning, but I agree, I don't really like the... I don't really like the, moment-to-moment, like the maps, the Kaga blocks, all that stuff, right? They're just all going for Arthur. I like the management sim aspect, yeah. I like Conquest for the story. Hey, that's fair, you know. I think Conquest story is awful, but everyone's allowed to have different opinions. So it makes the world such a beautiful, beautiful place. Blood for the Blood Tome. Getting more crit on Forseti is nice, that is true. 2,000 gold here. That Ulster was a unit, not a castle. It's both. God, Leaf just fucking killed the commander! Yo, epic Leaf moment. Although, that means we can't steal his gold, unfortunately. I guess that means a patty kill, though, which is cool. Patty in shambles right now. I think Patty's fine with it. Like, she's got to do a murder. Leaf said, "Leave it to me." Leave it to me. Is that the FE6 music remixed? I believe FE6 does take some music from FE4 and remix it. I believe you are correct about that. FE6 remixing FE4 music, literally unoriginal bad game. All creativity in this franchise died when Kaga left. I mean, FE6 does remix a lot of elements from the Kaga's era, and I think that's because they weren't the most confident in, like, being able to do stuff without him, right? And that applies to all the Game Boy Advance games, but they, like, do incrementally improve stuff as well. Or not even necessarily improve, but like make new stuff, right? They experiment a little, especially 8 with like the open world and the brains promotions and stuff. 7 doesn't really experiment that much, other than like adding kind of pointless map gimmicks. FE6, stealth remaking FE1 is the leading cause of fake archetype syndrome. It's not even necessarily, like, fully remaking it, just, like, referencing it a bunch, right? It's more like FE3. I mean, again, it references a lot of stuff backwards, right? Like, it references the Axe Bros from 5. The group of mercenaries led by Deke. References 1, right? Like, there's a lot that's being referenced. I always get a poll asking if X character archetype is real. I have not heard of a single one of those characters. Yeah, that do be how it be. That do be how it be. That do be how it be. That makes me giggle every single time. Valid. The Oifi archetype is not real. I do agree. I do agree. Natalist moment. The results have been interesting. I'm surprised that most people voted yes on White Wing. I'm not surprised that most people said yes on Goto, because my video disproving the Goto archetype hasn't come out yet. But you will all feel like fools. You will all feel like fools when my Goto video comes out, and I definitively prove you're wrong. The hand axe archetype. See what I mean about Tinny being really good in the arena? Like, she's just wrath crit killing everything. And now we'll get another, well, I guess she dodged. But we would have gotten another crit kill. I just made a thread on Serenus Forest complaining about Sacred Stones' lack of a Goto. You should expand that to every single game in the franchise, except for Fire Emblem 7. How is the crab doing? He's gotten some kills. He's gotten some kills. When I saw the Tiki one, I was like, there's a Tiki archetype, but it has no impact on gameplay. And now we just have to dodge. We can still do this. We just have to dodge. We have to get a crit. Well, we get the crits for free, but we do have to dodge 154, which should be easy. There we go. However, I do not think we can beat round 7, unfortunately. FE5, 6, and 7 have a Goto, and even Fire Emblem 9. 5 and 7 do. 6 and 9 do not. 6 and 9 do not. I'm sorry. Maybe on easy and normal you could consider it for 9, but on hard mode, abso-fucking-lutely not. I don't know how many times I have to have the Laguz Royal rant, but never mind. She fucking beat Wolf. Wolfie VGC in shambles. So in hard and lunatic mode of Fire Emblem 9, you do not get the Laguz Royals until after you kill the final boss, because you have to kill Ashnard twice. But the thing is, the difference between his phases... is literally just 10 HP, right? So... you don't get the Laguz Royals. You don't get the Laguz Royals until after you've already proven you don't need them. If the main point of a Goto is to be like the soft lock breaker, right? Which I think it is. I think that's the general idea. If we look at like how Gotos are applied in ROM hacks, then he can't do his job. He can't break the soft lock. You only get him once you prove you don't need him. And even then, he can't he's like, you're gonna have to sandbag yourself to reach the, like, to have him even reach the final boss to help. Because you'll usually just kill Ashnard without his help. Whichever royal you pick being his. As for 6... I do not think Karel is a Goto. I think I mean, first off, you can't get Karel without, Carla or Bartray, right? But also, he doesn't have, like, good stats for his join time. The big thing Karel does is he wields an S-rank sword, but you probably have an S-rank sword user because you get Durandal soonest, and swords are not only the best weapon in the game, but the most common weapon for a unit to be able to use in the game. So it's not like someone like Athos, where you get handed a really, really high-statted magic user. Like, Karel does not have good stats compared to the rest of your army trained up. And his growths are there as a joke. Because you can only use them for one level, right? Like, the joke is this guy who you have to feed a bunch of kills because leveling up a level 19 unit takes a lot of experience. Right, Leonster's back under our control. That only leaves Ulster. Everyone, we've only a little further to go. We can do this. Karel's got decent stats for the time and high weapon ranks. That's a Goto. I think if you're outclassed by the majority of the army and you're an optional character who you can only unlock if you trained up Fear or recruited Bartray who's missable due to the route split, that's not a Goto. I think that being a, like, secret optional character tied to some other characters' plot story stuff is disqualifying on its own. But I think even beyond that, he is, doesn't Yoder fulfill Goto more than Karel? That's the other thing. I was gonna say Yoder is probably closer, but I really don't think, again, like, his purpose is not to be an anti-softlock. Karel comes after the final boss, only for the bad ending, or for the good ending. You can that was what I was gonna bring up though, is that you can only get Karel if you're going for the good ending, right? Most first-time players are not gonna get the good ending just because it's, like, hidden, right? So for most players, like, if the Goto is meant to be the anti-softlock, it just being something that doesn't get given to you, for most players, I think is not worthwhile. People just take the last unit to join in any FE game and call them Goto. But that's the thing! Someone has to be the last unit because these games have an ending, right? Like, that's my problem, is... So, obviously, Karel has higher bases than the units who joined 10 chapters ago, right? Because that's how the game design works, is the later a unit joins, the higher their bases are going to be. So whoever is the last unit to join is probably going to have the highest bases of all the recruitable units. But that's just because that's how the game design works. He has nearly capped stats. No he doesn't. No he doesn't. FE6 Corel. Okay, I'm pulling this shit up. These stats are awful! Holy shit, these stats are awful! These are laughably bad. For joining on the final map, these are laughably bad stats. People cope on him because of his fucking growths. Like, the wiki definition is coping him so hard because it says high bases or high growths. Fuck off. We're doing the Astrid again. These stats are really bad. Look at this shit. 20 attack on the final map of the game? Are you kidding me? 18 luck, 15 defense, 13 resistance. The only stats I would say are good is 28 skill, and then 23 speed is passable for that point in the game. This is gonna be an Ice Rider video? Absolutely. I need to dispel this Corel conspiracy once and for all. There is only one thing about Corel that is like quote-unquote Goto worthy, and that is the S-rank swords, but again, you definitely have multiple S-rank sword users by now. His one level goes crazy because it's a meme! They made a joke character! The joke is, look at how high these growths are, you don't get to use them. Like, that's the joke. He's a funny haha joke. That's not as bad as I expected. That's unpromoted stats. The only two stats that you could not have as an unpromoted unit are skill and speed. Everything else is below the unpromoted caps. 13 resistance is more than half of your units. What are you gonna use it against? The 5 druids on that map? There's 5 enemies where it matters. This is like Gareth's defense stat in Radiant Dawn. He has good accuracy, which is the most important. But everyone with swords has good accuracy! Everyone with swords has good accuracy! He has good accuracy because he uses swords! 44 HP and 20 strength on an unpromoted unit would be absurd. On the final map of the game? This fucker joins on the final map of the game! And you're saying these are good stats? I'm losing my mind. This is an Ice Rider. Absolutely. Say hi to the Ice Riders. Everyone in chat, say hi to the Ice Riders. The more I look at this unit, he sucks so much ass. Goto has 11 magic. Goto isn't a fucking Goto, though. Goto isn't a fucking Goto because it's a fake archetype. They looked at Athos. They were like, Athos is really cool. What if we named him after a fucking FE1 character and said it was an archetype? It's the same fucking bullshit that they did with every single FE7 unit. Goto is not a Goto. He can't damage the final boss. He can't damage half the enemies on the map. Instant promoted Gonzalez has more strength and HP than Corel. Exactly. Thank you. Someone. Goto is not a Goto. And that's how you know it's a fake fucking archetype. The only units that I would say definitively fit in the Goto archetype are Galzus, Sed from Fire Emblem 5, and Athos. The Laguz Royals in Radiant Dawn with an asterisk, the Laguz Royals in Path of Radiance with 2 asterisks, and Basilio and Flavia with 3 asterisks. You could potentially maybe sort of argue fit into the Goto archetype. But like, I would say not really to any of them, TBH, because it's a fake fucking archetype. And here's why it's a fake archetype. Because in most games, the way that, in most mainline games, in ROM hacks, it is absolutely a thing. And I think that's because Athos is one of the few good design elements that Fire Emblem 7 actually included. Conquest Birthright is... Do we have to pull up another picture? We have to pull up another picture. Conquest Birthright Izada. Okay, okay. This is the crash out. This is the crash out. Izada does not have good combat stats. He is a Rally Luck, Rally Magic, C rank staff on a body. Why would you consider Izana a Goto? I don't. I guess you're talking to the chatter. Look at this, look at this. 24 magic, that's cool until you remember this is Fates. Like, that's actually not that impressive for his join time. 31 HP and 14 defense, bro gets fucking one-rounded by the shitty-ass Conquest enemies. Because remember, Conquest enemies do not have very impressive stats. Like, it's the skills and enemy formations that make them good. This guy is a utility unit that you get near the end of the game. And it's a good utility unit. Rally Magic and Rally Luck are really hard to get in Conquest. Also, he's not even a late joiner in Birthright. The final unit you get in Birthright is Yukimura. Which, like, at this point, we're just trying to find units to fit into the archetype, right? If you decide the archetype is real and work backwards from there, then again, we run into the same problem of these bases are better than the units who join in like chapter 8 of Birthright, but that's just because as a general design principle, the later a unit joins, the higher you want their bases to be, right? I do think Yukimura should always get deployed once you have him, because these are really good, stats for like a filler combat role, right? They're not good for the join time, but they're like filler, right?
Here we go.
You've convinced me Goto doesn't exist. Who is he? Goto is just a fake unit made up to sell big archetype.
Goto is just a fake unit made up to sell big archetype. Thank you for the $5 donation, Thomas Kwok. Unfortunately, Yukimura fucking cockblocked you, so I'm gonna play it again. Because I've accidentally put Yukimura on top of the alert box. Seth is the Goto. What about Flavia and Basilia? I think that they can fit with an asterisk. The reason that I say they can fit with an asterisk is they are on lunatic mode, one of the freer ways to kill Grima. But you still need to train them up for that role, right? You need to get Luna, you need to reclass them a few times, you need to get the B support, so like, and you know, their stats are not great for any job other than killing Grima as well. They can do filler combat. That's the other thing, is like, oftentimes it'll be, okay, this unit has good stats for the late game, so we can do like filler combat, but like, that's not what Athos is doing, right? When people talk about Goto being the anti-soft lock, Athos is like, I lost 5 units on Victory or Death, and I have no one good left. But Athos can basically solo the final map, if I'm good enough, right? There is no other unit, except for the Radiant Dawn Royals, which there's multiple of them combined, they can do what Athos does. You are not beating the spot pass maps without a good team that doesn't need them, especially Priam. I have not played the spot pass map, so I don't know. The only 2 archetypes, in my opinion, that are real are Christmas Calves and Jagan. And those are, I think those would probably be the most concrete ones. Whether they're the only ones or not, like, that's gonna come down to opinion. Those are definitely the most concrete ones. I can see arguments for other ones, though, you know? But yeah, that's the fucking Goto crash out. Like I said, y'all will be embarrassed once, because I am eventually gonna do like an actual long form video on Gotos, kind of like the Oifi one. Danny has not played the Spot Pass map. She doesn't know Erin is the Goto Awakening. Y'all, no. Stop it. It's not fair. It's not fair. I long for the long form Goto video. Yeah, because like the crash out video, I mean, it's gonna be entertaining, right? I love fucking Great Shield. I mean, maybe it's entertaining. Maybe I'm overestimating my own fucking entertainment. I think it's funny to watch streamer lose minds. But what do you think, chat? Comment below and make sure to like and subscribe. The Book of Naga is FE4's Goto. So that's what I wanted to say, actually, though. No, so I know you're joking. But that's actually what I wanted to say, is that most often, the way that, Fire Emblem has you... Most often, the way that Fire Emblem has you, like, beat the final boss isn't to give you a super unit, but to give your lord or some other main character a weapon that is super good against them, right? The Mercurius in FE1. If you want to call it an archetype, the Mercurius archetype, you know, if you want to be, like, wiki-brained, right? But, like, the Mercurius in FE1 is the way that you're supposed to beat the Dark Dragon. In FE2, it's also Mercurius. In FE3, it's also Mercurius. In FE4, you get Naga, right? In FE5, you get the sword, the Blaggy sword. In FE6, you get the Binding Blade. That one rounds Edain. That's what makes Roy one round Edain. In FE7, Atlas is the real way to kill the Fire Dragon, but they give you a weapon for each of your lords. The Soul Kadi, the Armads, and the Durandal. In FE8, Siglund and Sigfrid. In FE9, Ragnar. In FE10, Ragnar. In FE11, it's Mercurius again. In FE12, it's Mercurius again. In Awakening, you don't get a weapon. Awakening is the first game where your lord does not get a weapon that is specifically meant for... Yeah, Falchion. Sorry, Falchion, not Mercurius. Fucking fake fan right here. This is why the big long form video is like gonna better tell my point. Rajinto, not Rajinto, Yato. And specifically the Alpha and Omega Yatos, the Shadow Yato, the upgrades. You get an upgrade to the Yato on the final map of all 3 routes. And the final map Yato is able to break through Dragon Skin. You get the Omega Yato to break Anankos' Dragon Skin. You get the Shadow Yato to break... Well, no, he doesn't have Dragon Skin, but it's good against fucking Takumi anyway. And you get the Light Yato, Blazing Yato to break through Garen's Dragon Skin, right? All of the final Yatos break Dragon Skin, only 75, not 50, right? So like that's what that is. In Fire Emblem 3 Houses, you don't really get one. And not really anything for that. It's the same as Awakening. But then in Engage, I would argue that in Engage, the fact that only Emblem Alir is able to deal effective damage to Sombron is, again, sort of like a Mercurius situation, where it's because this is the thing that got given to the Lord that's supposed to be super good against the final boss. And so in almost every Fire Emblem game, in all of them except for Awakening in 3 Houses, it's not a unit who joins up last minute that is the intent. Like, you know, you can argue in 11 and in 11 it's not, like, you don't use the Falchion to kill him, right? But that's the intention. The intention is to use the Falchion, but they didn't playtest the fucking game. But the dev intended, or at least, you know, what the devs seem to intend, solution for all of these is not a super unit, but a super weapon, and specifically a super weapon that gets given to the main character. Heck, even Tyrfing could kind of be. Like, I think Naga is what it actually is supposed to be, because Naga, like, negates the power of Loptis, but Tyrfing gives you a lot of res, right? And you get that last minute as well. The Goto archetype is real, but it is not limited to a unit. Why are we naming it after a fucking chump who joins in the final map? It's not real. Goto's not real. If you want to fucking call it an archetype, it's the Mercurius archetype. But also stop being so archetype-brained. You need Starlight to kill Garnev to get Falchion, so Goto stays winning. Linda stays winning. That's the Linde archetype. The Falchion archetype. I mean, I put that out in the world, that fucking cursed knowledge out in the world. But I'd rather people call it the Falchion archetype than the Goto archetype, because he's such a fraud. He's such a fucking fraud. How did archetypes get named Goto and Est when they don't fit their own descriptions? It's very simple. The people who made the archetypes thought they sounded more legitimate if they were named after a unit from an older Fire Emblem. That's also why... So, the origin of the Oifi archetype is... People wanted to say that Jagans were bad and you shouldn't use them, but they couldn't... Like, they had to admit that Seth and Titania were good enough to use. So they had to come up with a different archetype that, like, that's Jagan but scales well, right? And so they looked backwards and they were like, Oifi has good growths, it must be him, right? And, like, without looking at context, people who didn't play FE4 just said, like, that's the Oifi archetype now. Goto exposed by drama tuber Danny Doyle. First I came for Rinka, now I come for Goto. I came for Soleil as well, didn't I? I've done a lot of drama thumbnails. I think the drama thumbnails are funny, like, I won't lie. The fucking throwing a Meet the Heroes art up on screen and just the censor bar over them, I think that's the funniest shit. I am full of myself, I sniff my own farts. I think it's funny. It's Gotover. I would argue even units like FE7 Marcus are pretty good. I mean, that's the counter argument, right? Like, I'm in my Oifi video, that was the sort of argument that I made, is that, like, even the units that, like, fall off, and I would argue Marcus also isn't one that falls off, but at the time they made the Oifi archetype, he was considered bad, right? But I would say, even the ones who, like, fall off to an extent, you all made it through the arena, yeah. Are still worth using. And, like, even in the mid and late game, they sort of scale well. Like, Jagan himself does not scale well growths-wise, but because of the rarity of promotion items, oftentimes you just don't have people better than him to deploy anyway. The crit archetype is just Swordmasters and Axes. Est has high growths. I would say FE1 Est, even though I'm the person who sort of, like, used that Est is not an Est talking point. I've come around on that. I think FE1 Est does actually kind of fit the definition. As much as a unit from FE1 can, right? $100 hit. Yeah, so we're not stealing his. We're not stealing from this guy, unfortunately. No theft. The only Jagans that fell off are Avel, Soth, and Vander. I mean Gunter, right? Rev Gunter. And what are you? Wait, could it be? Bloom. I've waited years for this moment. You took my mother and sister from me, and today you will finally pay. Impudent whelp. Just try me. Vander might be the perfect Jagan. I've seen that video. I've seen that video. Yeah, the one shot! Ugh, how could I lose? For now, no choice. I must retreat to Connacht. He's retreating to Connecticut. A fate worse than death. Alright, now we gotta do arena shit. Now we gotta do arena shit and, send people to the villages. Layla's gonna have to get the barrier sword. Who else wants money? Probably Jeanne wants most of it. Because, like, staffs are expensive. Oh, and Leaf wants some, right? What's Leaf looking like? Oh, Arthur could probably use some. We've gone through a lot of Forsetti spaghetti. I could just have Patty give Arthur the money. That might be best. Have Patty give Arthur money. Who else needs money right now? Shannon does not. Dalvin does not. Fucking clown. Oh, Leaf needs the money. Yeah, I'll have Arthur go. I'll have Arthur go to some villages. Look at our boy. Look at our boy. Should probably send you over here so you can warp people. Yeah, Jeanne definitely needs villages. And Arthur needs villages. Although he can sell Paragon as well pretty soon. Like, once he clears the arena, he can sell Paragon. Next arena, I mean. Like, next map's arena. Our boy. Oh, he already went to the arena. Okay. Leaf needs to go to the arena. Ayra needs to go to the arena. Where are we at on Erin's Jav? 75. Okay. Let's sell that shit to Ayra's. Here's Oify's Jav. Let's sell that shit to Finn. No, I should probably clip here so that I can cut the fucking Oify map together. Or not Oify, Goto, whatever. Does Danny stream on both Twitch and YouTube? No, just YouTube. I've thought about looking into multi-stream, because I think that would be beneficial. But as of right now, I just sort of haven't looked into it yet. Sorry if that's like a disappointing answer. Who's Goto? The crash out. The crash out. You just witnessed the crash out. Everyone is getting 4K gold at the end of the map. I believe it's only 3K? I'm pretty sure Leonster doesn't count even when you turn it blue. I remember testing this. I I remember testing this at one point and it was only 3K. But we can monitor it, right? Like we can check like how much gold someone who's not gonna overflow, right, has. And sort of judge it. Patty is at 0 funds, right? And she's gonna stay at 0 funds. So we'll just see how much gold does Patty start the map with. Well, yeah, let's see if we can go to the arena first. But we can, once Patty, I'll have Patty end the map at 0 funds, right, basically? Twitch has so many ads, it's like they're forcing you to pay. That's the other thing is, I'm not partner on Twitch, right? You're using Lester? Yeah, Lester's like one of my favorite bad units, so I kind of have to. It's 1K for every castle except for the home castle and the final seized castle. Partner castles count, such as Chapter 2's Nordion, so Leinster should count as well. Oh, is it just that letting it turn red and then re-seizing it doesn't change anything? Is that what it is? Let's do Tristan's arena first, and then have Leaf buy the Brave Sword. Oh wait, Tristan can't afford it, can he? It's that Tristan problem again, ain't it? Yeah, 8,000. That's that Tristan problem. Tristan problems. Maybe he can get, if he wins 2 arena rounds, maybe he will have enough to buy it, right? Because 2 arena rounds gives him the 2,000 for it. I forgot, this is the bad castle. Oh my god, I forgot. What a fucking fool I am. What a fucking... I always forget that shit. I always forget that shit. Here. I know, like, we're wasting money, but, like, I just want it out of here. I just want to get him to a good castle. Oh, let's dance him so he can actually go to the arena. In Thracia, you work so hard to restore Leonster, and then they don't even have a pawn shop or arena. Linda is more or less always better than Tinny due to innate Paragon and Thorn access, but getting her comes at the cost of getting Ahmed, who's bad. We went over, I was talking about this during the Linda unit review earlier, so you probably missed it if you, like, weren't here yet. But I think Linda is, like, definitely better than Tinny, but I feel like that sort of blinds people to the fact that Linda is still, like, facing the infantry problems, right? Even if it weren't for the, like, getting Ahmed thing, Linda's just not a particularly good unit on her own. Being better than Tinny is cool until you remember, like, you know, we were talking about Joe Biden versus Amelia, right? Like, if there was a unit who was like Amelia, but just, like, had better stats, like two more in every starting stat or whatever, and an innate crit bonus, they still wouldn't be very good. Even if you can say, like, they're better than Amelia, right? Oh, Tristan, please. Dodge. Dodge! This is so sad. Where's Yo Javier? Right here. He cleared the arena first try, because he's epic like that. I need to call my insurance tomorrow and get the woman pills. Good luck. I hate dealing with medical insurance. It's always annoying. I think we sell Physic to Julia. Just so that she has more opportunities to gain EXP. Sorry, this is kind of like the end of map struggle, right? I'm playing Deep Rock Galactic. Hell yeah, I love Deep Rock. Linda might have foot unit problem, but arguably Gen 2 is more foot friendly than Gen 1. Oh yeah, I definitely agree. There's stuff for foot units to do. But it's still like, it's always a side job, right? And usually it's a less important job. Oh, he can literally only do round 7 as well. So he doesn't need to buy the Brave Sword. Oh, he wins! Well, he has to hit one more. That's our Tristan! I forgot we were using Tristan for the fucking grind. Okay. So he doesn't need to buy the Brave Sword. Rotobon does. I want it to end on Leaf. After one victory, Rotobon will be able to afford it. So many good ROM hacks have been released. A new one actually caught my eye that I kind of want to play soon. I wanted to play it on stream, actually. It's got an emphasis on, like, naval fighting. That's that power of gay sex he's got. Alright, let's buy the Brave Sword. We are going to be selling this after he makes it back through the arena, and I will use Kaga's turn wheel if he doesn't, like, make money back from it, basically. Temple of Adrestia? No, I sent it to myself. I can pull it up. It's called Lords of the Seas. And it's got an emphasis on naval warfare, which sounds really cool to me. So I kind of want to try it out. I love having gay sex. Fuck yeah. He definitely profits from full arena run. Yeah. The thing I was looking at was if he was gonna be able to win even with it. Look, you underestimate how much I like don't believe in Rotobon. I thought that there was a possibility that he just like wouldn't be able to clear the arena with a Brave Sword. Like, if he was unable to beat a single opponent with it, then obviously that would not be profitable, right? I'm fine with him losing money if he gains experience. I love gay sex more than Undertale. I love Great Shield! Best skill ever! There we go. Rotobon Gaming. Alright, let's sell this Brave Sword. And we get the Slim Sword. That's good for him. I don't think we care about Flame Sword, right? Like, it'd be cool to have 1-2 range, but not for not for 10,000. I guess Steel Blade is technically like better than Iron. Yeah, because it's literally just the same might. Let's get like an actual accurate weapon though. They're so ass. They're so ass, y'all. They're so ass. I should have saved the Slim Sword for Ayra, shouldn't I? He's only got 3,000. I forget, how much does Slim Sword even cost? Let's sell the Steel Sword. Just so Ayra's can have something cheaper than Mistletoe to go through the arena in. Okay, you're already good. I think Julia wants some gold. I think Arthur wants some gold. Julia and Arthur can sort of like divide these villages among themselves. I'm so used to the no swords run. Ayra's being cracked without the holy sword. Yeah, it's like Ayra's... the no swords run really like already elevated Ayra's to me. And then like... he's just so fucking good. You're fighting in the war, right? I bet there's someone you care for who you're fighting for. My boyfriend sent me off to fight in the war too. I'm not exactly a fighter myself. Not much I can do but wait for people like you to finish it. Oh, I know! Here, this charmed blade will boost your resistance. Go on, this one's on the house. Be sure to make some deep cuts in the Imperials for me, won't you, sweetie? Thanks, miss. I'll take good care of it. Hey, what's your name anyway? Me? The name's Anna, and my boyfriend's called Jake. They erased him from existence so that people could marry me in the future. If you see him, be sure to tell him that Anna's worried sick. Jake. And Jake is in Ahmed and Linda's secret events. That's Anna, one of the units from the Anna archetype. I think we give 2 of these villages to Julia and 1 to Arthur, because Arthur has an easier time going through the arena. Is the Anna archetype real? If every member of the archetype is the same character, does that disqualify it, or does that make it more real? Truly a question for the ages. Lol. Tiki is the Anna archetype. Apparently the White Wings are an archetype. But, like, the reason people argue the White Wings are the archetype are 6 and 7, like, reference them with their own trio of sisters, right? But that's just because the early GBA games referenced a lot of the history of Fire Emblem. You know, in particular, Arcanea, but they do it to the other ones as well. Eras, please. Eras, please. Don't embarrass me in front of chat. I said you were a top 3 unit. The Anna archetype exists, but it sucks. You run too many copies of Anna and it causes them to self-support, so you lose front combat secretly. They don't synergize enough to be worth it. I made a Cypher joke in my upcoming Orochi video, so if you are a Cypher fan, look forward to that. It's actually basically the same joke you made. It was about self-supporting. Because I talked about the...
Here we go.
Who here likes monster cheese?
Thank you, Thomas Quack, for the $2 donation. I like Munster cheese. It's pretty cool. Pretty good. Yeah, so he just blasts through the arena with the steel sword. Ares is so fucking stupidly good. He might need Mistletoe for this, but, like, he might not. Yeah, 27, never mind. No, he's just fucking fine. He's so good! Look at how stupidly good this unit is! Alright, so we need to get Oifi's Javelin into Finn's hands. And we need to get Fi's Javelin into Ayra's hands. That's the next thing we need to do. Danny has been sponsored by Ares Shadow Legends. Subscribe now and use my code. This game sucks balls, 69, for a free 7-star Ares. That's the new hero who's deeply important to the lore. There's a video I saw recently. It was like a literary analysis of Raid Shadow Legends story, which is just funny to me. If we buy the Brave Sword... then she can probably profit going through the arena, right? I think the video you watched was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Considering how much they shit on the game, I doubt it. What are the top 5 best units in the series? Arden, Boars, Lester. Well, actually, all 5 of them are Lester because you can have different dads for Lester. Lewyn Lester, Midir Lester, Claude Lester, Lex Lester, Azel Lester. Use the Shining Bow really good. Was this before they realized how good Brave weapons were? They didn't realize how good Brave weapons were until Awakening. Yo, Gian Gaming. Trim. Xander, I guess. The final trim. Do we think, would the armor cutter? If she bought the armor cutter, would that work for beating this guy? Light, it's only at range that it uses magic, right? Yeah. Gian is screwed. He has too much hit. She can't Tuco because the Armor Knights have massive HP. I think you're right. I'm gonna use Rewind just to make sure, but I think you're right. Like, we're just gonna test. Because I don't feel like running the math numbers in my head. So we're just gonna test and then use Rewind if you're right. Which I do think you're right, to be clear. Like, this is just one of those I might as well, right? Like, it's 4 seconds out of my life. Yeah! Look at how little damage she's dealing! You're absolutely right. She got closer than I thought she would, but like... I think this is as far as she goes. But I do think we buy the light brand, right? Because she has, like, an actual magic stat. You could use the Miracle Sword after going down to 1 HP. Oh, true. I could. At that point, like, that's obviously, if I was doing, like, a ranked run, that would obviously be the correct thing to do. But I do think at this point, it's kind of, like, who cares, right? I do not care enough about Gian making it through the arena for that. She got through level 5. Like, that's good. That's good enough, in my opinion. But you are correct, there is technically a way she could do that. Alright, let's get your Javelin to Ares. And then let's get Oify's javelin into Finn's hands. And I want to give the barrier ring to Finn as well, because I'm gonna have Finn take on the sort of Mage Knight Brigade. Flora archetype, skill growth, and stats. Jen can't serviceable in combat if you hand her a weapon with 50 or more kills. Well, you see... The thing about that... The thing about that is I did! Lachesis was very busy in Generation 1. Setting up for Leaf. And then Jen. "50 kill Ironbane when..." I'm selling the javelins one at a time just so that I don't get them mixed up with each other. What is the Mage Knight Brigade? That's Ovo, right? Oh, he leads Cavaliers and Troubadours? Damn, I'm fucking washed. Fake fucking fan. Alright, well maybe he doesn't need the barrier band. $75 kill Earth Sword? That's ridiculous. Think of the money. Think of the money. Ovo hits like a truck. He does. I mean, I think we might as well get it, right? Because, like, what? Seliph doesn't really need the barrier ring anymore. What's your main in Deep Rock? I guess technically, I play Driller more than anything. Soul! The fact that I sold up and I would still have gotten killed is so funny. Average patty combat. What is this broken sword? C rank. Does anyone remember what this is? Sleep sword him. I mean, yes, technically it's scummable, but like I kind of don't care at this point. You know, it's the same. Is that... Oh, you think that's a slim sword? Oh, probably. Because it costs 3K to repair. It's 6K to repair. Let's see what it is and then rewind. Oh, it's the safeguard. I do kind of like having hit and run on Patty, actually. Because you can, like, steal money and then run out of there. You know what? I think what I'll do is I'll have Patty give her gold to Julia and give 2 villages to Arthur. Bloom's got some terrifying warriors on his side. There's Bamba, Folda, and Ariu, trio of powerful sorcerer sisters. Then there's Tine, a young mage. Bloom's niece she may be, but that girl's got a kind heart on her. She's come to our aid and the aid of our neighbor villages time and time again. It's nothing like our family. Or, actually, oh, wait, no. Can I get Layla enough to buy the Night Ring immediately? If we sell the Night Ring, it goes up to... Oh, we can, yes. Okay, so we sell the Night Ring so that Layla can get it. King Bloom and his Queen Hilda have got 2 children between them, Ishtar and Ishtor. Ishtar's ruling the Munster right now, and Ishtor is posted at Fort Midir, both doing Bloom's dirty work. Unlike their folks, they're fine youths. He's sure to face them sooner or later. Be on your guard, stranger. Good night, Glascole. Thanks for hanging out. Near the end of the war all those years ago, this entire region was conquered by King Bloom, the son of Duke Reptor. His rule's been one tragedy after another. Just when we thought we couldn't get any worse, now he's letting those child hunts happen. We can't take this anymore. Would you want the FE4 remake to 3D or 2D? I think like sort of the Fate style where it's 2D map, 3D models would be cool. Like use the 2D sprites on the map. I really like that. Fate's an Awakening. Do that. Nice level up, Patty. 3 houses style, battalions or something they should do for the FE4 remake. Yes, absolutely, because it gives it the grand scale. It takes so much inspiration from FE4, yeah. I swear to God, if Layla just immediately got hit by 2 12%, what a fucking loser! She could technically, she needs Miracle. She could technically win, but it's like, it's a long shot, right? Like, look at how little damage she's dealing. Yeah, no, we're not doing this shit. We're not doing this shit. Alright, all that's left now is Oifi Arena, Finn Arena, and then Leaf by the Brave Sword in Arena. I want the FE6 remake, personally. I think an FE6 remake would be cool. Can I borrow a Brave Sit crit weapon? Miracle Sword actually hits quite hard. 12 might. Oh, right! We could just give her the Miracle Sword, couldn't we? I was thinking, like, because Lean has Miracle by default, right? So I thought that's what you were referring to. We could literally just give her the Miracle Sword. You're right. Especially since we sold the barrier sword, so she can afford it. 12 might on a sword that gives miracle? For ladies only. Men's hands are not delicate enough to handle it. So saith Kaga. For the longest time, I thought the Earth Sword was also woman only, but apparently it's not. Maybe I just fucking gaslit myself because no one wants that shit. Men can handle the broken version. Yeah, that's how you do the Miracle Transfem Self glitch. Men don't deserve miracles. Y'all, we're gonna get canceled. We're gonna get canceled if we're not careful. What about Finn? Finn gets miracle. I think he deserves it. Trans Finn. Meanwhile, the Berwick Saga Leggy Sword has the best crit out of all player-usable weapons. We don't count the Assassin's Knives. Assassin's Knives are evil. Odd Parents, like the Fairly Odd Parents. I'm reporting you to Jeffrey Bezos. This isn't on Twitch, though. Good luck. Evil and fucked up cutlery. I ate Jeffrey Bezos. I love Faye Berwick Saga. I missed her secret event where she talks to the evil lady. I got Garros like Funny enough, I got that bounty guy, like, first try. I just got ridiculously lucky. But, like, just looking at it, I was like, this is some bullshit. Good job, Boyfie. Beating the falling off allegations. I could get the skill ring. The thing is, I do kind of want Paragon on Leaf. Skill ring would bolster his ability to crit. Because he has innate critical, which is why, like, the non-crit Brave Sword isn't, like, that bad on him. The whole point of the Oify is that he doesn't fall off. Yeah, maybe I'm the fraudster. Danny fell off. Are Oify and Shannon gay for each other? I don't think so. A lot of people like that reading, but I don't. Or, not that I don't like it, I don't see it, if that makes sense. I think that they're just, like, you know, childhood friends sort of bonded through trauma or whatever. Shanam is a predator with Patty, or his cousin. Like, Kaga sure wrote some fucking endings for him. The poor guy gets shafted one way or the other, right? I don't think it's his fault. $8,000. He'll mostly make up for it. He should be able to get Paragon. If he beats this guy, he should be able to get Paragon next map. Oh, the crit! Leaf's crit animations are so epic. I love Great Shield. Best skill ever! I'm never playing anything before FE6. Why is that, if you don't mind my asking? Alright, if we are correct and it is 4K, then he does, who has the Miracle Sword? Alright, let's see if we can get the Miracle Sword go. Alright, I'm gonna go get something to drink while she arenas. I'll be right back. Damn. I thought she was gonna be able to do it. I know we don't have Miracle yet. We won't have Miracle until next time. I guess she could theoretically... We could heal her to get Miracle for real, for real. Let's see. Nice! We won! Okay. We got lucky. Lucky! Ba-da-boop. Literally just drank. What a fucking fraud. Well, you know, the 50% strength. We did what we could. I think I am gonna sell the barrier ring. Selif's money mostly doesn't matter, but just to, like, waste as little as possible. Is there anything I want to buy? Here, just to waste as little money as possible, we'll buy that. And then we'll sell the barrier ring. And I'll have Finn pick up the barrier ring. Right, let's sell the boring Iron Lance. Actually, let's sell both Iron Lances. They're doing nothing for me. And we will buy the Rider's Bane. Alright, that should be everyone. Let's just double check. No one who... Oh, I guess we give Julia another chance at the arena, right? I guess. I guess. This is the most, like, I probably shouldn't, but I will. Oh, y'all are talking about Berwick stuff. I was confused for a second. Yeah, I bounced off of Berwick because I got sick of, like, the management sim aspect. Good for people who like that stuff, though. Like, unironically, it is good for people who like that stuff. Happy birthday, Danny. Hey, Sleepy J, how's your birthday going? We're talking about Derek Saga. Bishop Owain. No, isn't Owen... Is that the armor guy? Or is he the guy who, like, transforms into a monster after turn 19? It's not my birthday, nice try. It will be soon. There, now it's your birthday. I can't snap this finger that good no more because, an ingrown fingernail that's, like, making it... Julia, what are you even doing right now? Like, swell up. Thank you, Julia. Owen's the monster. Okay. Owen seems like the sort of unit that would trick you into thinking he's a lot worse than he actually is. Am I right about that? Okay, Julia. Worth the warp use. How do you get Nosferatu in FE4? So there's a talk between Seliph and Julia that either gives Aura or Nosferatu, depending on which castle you seized first in Chapter 6. Because there are 2 optional castles, and depending on which order you seize them in, you'll get either Aura or Nosferatu. And it is ideal to seize the southern castle first, because that gets you Nosferatu. If you look at the Chapter 6 VOD, which is the one with Seliph on the thumbnail, it shows it more, like, specifically. Excellent work, Seliph. Thanks to you, Ulster is finally free from the Empire. I wouldn't get too excited, Lewyn. King Bloom yet lives. I assume he fled to Conchat, amongst the flurry of Ulster's capture. These sort of things can't be helped. After all, war is only just beginning. We're only now— oh wait, did I buy the barrier ring? Oh fuck, I didn't, did I? Kaga's turn wheel. Oh no, I did. I'm dumb. Share if you're a little dumb. A little dumb stupid. Excellent work, Seliph. Thanks to you, Ulster is finally free from the Empire. I wouldn't get too excited, Lewyn. King Bloom yet lives. I assume he's fled to Connecticut amongst the flurry of Ulster's capture. These sort of things can't be helped. After all, the war's only just beginning. We're now starting to carve out our foothold on the Thracian Peninsula. And yet, the citizens are already so eager to support us. I've seldom seen such joy. For the first time, they've got hope for a future free from the Empire's abuse. You're the people's last hope, Seliph. But the worst of the war yet still lies ahead, huh? Mm-hmm. And I've read so much, and I've so much incredible talent fighting by my side. With such amazing men and women with me, I know no challenge will be too great. Yeah, you'll all just do fine, Seliph. Oh, wait. Oh, I probably want to do some talk combos, don't I? Hold on. Save state. I probably had Seliph Leaf available, right? Yeah, Seliph Leaf and Seliph Tinny. Okay. Let's do those combos. And then I'll load the save state. 174 turns. It's fine! Shh, shh, shh. It's fine. Don't tell Kaga. Pardon me, sir. And who are you, ma'am? I'm Tinny. I'm Arthur's sister. Ah, of course. I've been told your sister, Tinny. I'm sorry. You've nothing to apologize for, Tinny. With the likes of King Bloom for an uncle, I completely understand. You had no choice. Are you forgiving me, sir? Certainly. There's no question that you're not our enemy, and it would be an honor to have you with us. Wow, you're everything the stories say you are. I wish we could have met sooner. Thank you. Listen, Tinny, I know fighting your own family is a painful prospect, so please don't force yourself if you're at all uncomfortable. Sir? Where is, oh, you're up here. I just want to get the talk combos, you know? Show off the talk combos. And then we will load up Chapter 8. None of them give anything, but, like, it's just to, you know, this story-based game through, I think showing the story elements is a cool part of that. Are we doing Chapter 8 tonight? Probably part of it. I feel like maybe the first castle or so. Lord Seliph! What an honor it is to meet you at last. I'm Leaf, the son of King Quan of Leonster. The honor is all mine, Prince Leaf. I'm glad to see you've made it this far unharmed. My parents both died in the Battle of Bahala's Prelude, if were felled by a Thracian ambush. My homeland, Leonster, soon found itself in the clutches of an imperial occupation and fell under the reign of Duke Bloom. If not for my knight Finn, I wouldn't be here today. He raised me in hiding in nearby villages, and we awaited the day Leonster would rise again. We thought that day finally come, but then we both took to the battlefield around the same time, did we not? By now, practically all of Judge Girl knows of King Bloom's brutality. I sorely wish my army had made it here sooner and could have properly aided you. You have my deepest apologies, Prince Leaf. No, Lord Seliph, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Our failure was squarely my fault. However, this isn't over. I am the son of Quan, a man worthy of being dubbed a Knight of Njorn. I refuse to put shame to his legacy, and so I'll live on. I'll fight on, no matter the cost. To that end, Lord Seliph, my comrades and I would like to join your army. I may not have much of an army left, but what I do have is yours. May we serve you well in restoring honor to Granville. Thank you, Prince Leaf. Often have I heard it said that our fathers were inseparable friends, bound together to the bitter end, in both life and death. Not to mention your mother, Queen Ethelyn, is also my aunt. Both of your parents gave their lives to support my father's cause. Prince Leaf, you have my deepest and most heartfelt apologies for their sacrifice. Thank you, but that isn't necessary. I am proud of my parents' sacrifice, and I have the utmost respect for Lord Sigurd. The only hatred I bear is for the true villains, Emperor Arvist and King Travant. As do I. Prince Leaf, in the name of our late father's last wishes, I seek to restore peace and light to all of Judgrove. Please join me in my cause. Yes, sir, you have my blade as your own. And like I said, those don't give us anything gameplay-wise, but the story is cute. I like the story. What is your opinion on Lord Reese? I don't even know who that is. Oh, wait, Reese, that's Berwick, right? I don't really have an opinion on any Berwick characters, to be honest. I didn't play enough of it. The Thracian Peninsula bears two faces that are polar opposites in nearly every regard. The north is a land divided into several smaller kingdoms, flourishing from abundant pastures. The south, home to its infamous Wyvern Knights, is a land of rugged mountain ranges and infertile soil. It has but a single monarch, and thus is known as the Kingdom of Thracia. The kingdom has come to be recognized for its brazen tenacity, attempting countless times to invade the north and seize its rich lands. However, Leonster's royal family was always there to thwart each and every invasion. Following the annihilation of Leonster's military in the Aid Desert, it seemed as if the Thracians' ambitions would at last be realized. And yet, despite victory being ever close in their sight, it was instead House Frisia's Lord Bloom, with a great military force in tow, who conquered the region as his own. From then on, the singular kingdom of North Thracia was born, under the dominion of the Empire. Since then, over a decade has come and gone. In the face of the Empire's expansive military might, not even Thracia's ambitious King Travant dares to interfere with their operations, allowing a strange form of peace to persist in the region. Or so it did, until the Liberation Army's capture of the northern capital, Ulster, sends a shift that tips the balance of this delicate harmony. With both Ulster and Leonster under the control of Selip's Liberation Army, Bloom is left but no choice but to flee towards Castle Connecticut, where he desperately assembles his troops for another offensive. Meanwhile, Princess Ishtar, known as the Goddess of Thunder, is currently stationed at Castle Munster, where she fortifies its defenses against a potential Thracian invasion. Across the border in the Thracian territory of Meath, King Travant and his commander of the Thracian front, General Makov, watch on while keeping an eerie silence. The wishes of the people unite into one. That the northern Thracia region is once again returned to the rule of Leonster's royal family. And so the curtain rises for the Thracian conflict's next act. Munster's Cheeseland from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. No, it's a bagging track! Ugh. Curses! Never did I imagine the rebels could pose such a threat. Banba, how could the three of you let yourselves be cowed into fleeing? What a disgrace. 1,000 apologies, my lord. However, you've nothing to worry about anymore. Even as we speak, General Muhammad prepares his brigade to lay siege to Ulster, and General Ovo's cavalry on en route to Leonster. We too shall join the fray shortly. Don't you dare fail me this time. And what of King Trabant? Where are the promised Thracian reinforcements? Nowhere to be seen. We've yet to receive any response from any of our messengers so far. What in the blazes is that snake thinking? King Trabant is an ambitious man. To blindly trust him would be foolish. No matter. Even without his forces, we've come more than enough power to stop the rebels cold. Banda, Folda, Eriu, move out at once. This time, leave not a single rebel alive. Yes, my lord, we will not fail. It's Connaught from Ireland, not the USA. I just think calling it Connecticut is funny. Sir said, please, we can't take much more of King Bloom's abuses. How long? How long will it be until Munster is free from the Empire? Don't lose hope now. Even as we speak, Lord Seliph and his liberators are out there fighting for the region. They'll be here before long. Go, tell your friends and family that your freedom is so nearly in reach. Please, my friends, believe me, Munster's freedom is fast approaching. Pardon me, father, but King Bloom is requesting our aid yet again. The Empire has already lost both Ulster and Leonster to the Isaac rebels. He wishes to use us to help reclaim them. The Isaac rebels are led by that Seliph brat. Sigurd Smallin, correct? Heh, poor Bloom. He's getting so old, even little children are a thorn in his side. Pay Bloom no heed, Arion. The Empire and the rebels are best left to break themselves upon each other for now. We'll mop up the leftovers once they're nice and weak. I should have known, father. All along you've been waiting up Bloom's little storm, haven't you? Ah, but of course. It'd make no sense to bend over backwards for a man who snatched our hard-won north out from under our noses, would it? Leonce's downfall shouldn't have meant a peninsula united under our rule. I'll neither forgive nor forget Bloom's graven conquest. Even now, we still lack the power to truly match Granville on an even battlefield. I can only imagine your frustration, father. Thracia's fate depends on a unified peninsula. A verdant northern soil is a perfect cure for the famine and poverty racking our south. We've been shunned and vilified for centuries, dismissed as ravenous hyenas. Yet what choice did we ever have? If not for our answer to this world's craving for sellswords, Thracia would never have had the funds to barely survive as we do. We've toiled in poverty long enough, Arion. It's high time Thracia carved itself a future. A future, I might add, which depends on the outcome of the game laid before us. I have a bad feeling about this Seliph. Is Leonster well guarded? I believe so. But then again, reinforcing it further certainly wouldn't hurt. Should I send some support? Do it. With Bloom still on loose in Connecticut, there's no sense in skimping on the defenses. Oh, and also, we've received a plea for help from the people of Munster Castle. The sooner our forces reach them, the better. Very well. We shall make the first move. A future that relies on the FE4 before us. Alright, so we should be able to promote Arthur with this arena. Dewey? Dewey? What is Dewey doing here? Go back to Malcolm in the Middle, you struggler. In the Thracia 776 LTC, they get a bullet bill extension through the Munster arc. Nice, okay, okay. What is your opinion on the Earthbound series or the Mother series as a whole? I have only played Earthbound and Mother 3. I haven't played Earthbound 0. Because I started Earthbound 0 and realized like there were way too many random encounters and I kind of hated it. Arthur, please? Arthur, please? But I really liked Earthbound and Mother 3. That being said, I played them when I was a lot younger, so my opinions might change on a replay. Mother 3 is my favorite game of all time. High praise, but not unusual. I know a lot of people feel that way about it. And there he is, the Horsetti. Do we even need to... Because, like, we could get him the pursuit ring, but do we even need to, really? I guess there's not really a better user of it, except maybe Tristan. Stupid, stupid unit. Let's repair Elwyn first. And then Forsetti. Sell the Paragon ring. There we go. Okay. Basically set. I mean, she can rent the Paragon for free. So we might as well rent Paragon on her, right? It's going to Leaf, but, like, there's no reason not to just fucking rent it. You and Paragon to rush promotion. Yeah, I got the Paragon banned on him. He only had it for one castle, to be clear. He just had it for the final castle. Well, I guess technically two castles. But he had it after we conquered the Because, like, you fight two castles at the same time in Chapter 7. But he had it for the end of Chapter 7 and nothing else. Look at Lana. Look at Lana right now. So epic. Lana is absolutely stupid and I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba! It's Burger King. Like, how is this unit? How is this unit like this? It's lovely. Four hit. Yeah, it's a steel axe versus a wind mage. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What is her pairing? This is Midir Lana. So, like, it's not even a good Lana. Xenon girl of the 21st century. More like Lana. Girl of the murders you. Anyone have advice for the desert section of Chapter 5? Use Erin to pick off the meteor mages when you can. Lana just bodied the arena, right? What's your favorite unit in FE4? Probably like... That's a good question. Probably Lex. Lex is just very fun to use. Lex equals lesbian sex. How many times have you played FE4? Quite a lot, actually. Let's see. Probably like 8 or 9 times. Maybe a little bit more than that. No, probably more than that. Probably a little more than that. Like, it's probably at least double digits. I don't know. I don't know. Are we counting incomplete playthroughs? Because if it's incomplete playthroughs are included, definitely at least double digits. But if it's only complete playthroughs, probably like 8 or 9 times. Well, let's see. Only 8 or 9? I mean, it's a long game, and it's not one of my favorites. I don't know. I feel like that's a, like... I don't think you need to play every Fire Emblem game a bajillion times. It's also a game that, like, since you use everyone in every playthrough, there's not that much variety. Like, yeah, you can do different pairings, or you can do the substitutes, but the substitutes aren't that different in most cases. Xenon Girl of the 21st century over here fucking hitting all the 28s. I think it's fine that I've only played it 8 or 9 times. Personally. I also don't think you need to, like, play a Fire Emblem game a bajillion and a half times to, like, have opinions or knowledge of it. Hello. We're gonna get to see this tinny crit animation a bunch. Because of the Wrath build. Hello. Do you have any tips for improving? Oh no, Tinny! I would say the biggest thing is if there's an area you're having trouble, just slowing down and like running numbers. Have you tried getting good? I would say definitely like taking things a lot slower rather than immediately committing to the first course of action that comes to mind for you. It very much is going to depend as well on what game, right? Because a more modern game, right? Like Awakening and especially Fates, and especially Three Houses, and to a lesser extent Engage, learning different synergies and how different mechanics work together with each other is a really big deal. Like learning what skills synergize well, what rings synergize well, what units support each other to access classes that each other want and stuff. And that really is just like a solid knowledge thing. Which, you know, obviously I'm making a series about it, but I'm not the only person with Fate's opinions out there, right? And I do think that also Bad at Life has, I mean, that's what inspired my series, right? Bad at Life, or Bulk, has a really good series focusing on Birthright and stuff. No, 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 dodge tank, please. And a lot of those things, you know, even if you're playing not Birthright or not Rev, you know, watching either of the videos and sort of like applying them to the other games is a big deal. If you're looking at something much more simplistic, such more, tuned down stuff like, the Game Boy Advance, right? Where there's not as many skills and stuff. I do think the biggest step is just to take things slower and, like, try to look more than one action ahead, right? I think that the biggest issue is if you take an action without planning what the rest of your team is going to be doing, right? I think also a very big level up is, okay, can we, if we dodge and crit, I think we have a chance. We need to dodge and crit here. Everyone in this community has been playing for like 10 or more years, whereas I've been playing for about a year. I mean, I don't think necessarily, like, playtime is going to... Oh, we had to dodge twice. Oh, but we missed. We suck. Yeah, sorry, Tinny, you're not winning this one. I don't think playtime is necessarily the, the metric that's gonna be, like, make or break, right? I think that, there are plenty of people who are relatively new to Fire Emblem that are, better than people who've been playing for a long time. You know, you can spend, like, obviously, for a lot of people, honing the skills, Kaga's turn wheel, is going to be, like, the more you practice something, oftentimes the better you get at it. But, rant video. Ever since the Ice Rider arc, there have been so many rant videos. But yeah, obviously the more you play something, the more you practice at it, like, the better you're going to get oftentimes. Just because things end up feeling more natural. I can't wait until the Goto video. I mean, the Goto rant is going to be legendary. The Goto rant is going to be legendary. We have Dalvan looking at feet right now. What's up with Ice Rider? Ice Rider is where I put the Let's Play videos. And stream clips, and I have a couple of videos that are like, whenever a stream lasts more than 12 hours, YouTube doesn't save the VOD. So there's a couple of videos that are just for streams that YouTube didn't save the VOD for. The reason it's named Ice Rider is the first video... Well, so it was Let's Plays for a while. It was just a Let's Play channel for a while. Because I don't want Let's Plays clogging the feed of people who are not interested in them. Same with stream clips, right? Like, people who are just here for, like, the long-form videos, the quote-unquote video essays or whatever. Can you put up the 4th of July VOD? I did! It's up there. 4th of July is up there. 4th of July is up there and birthday is up there. Can you put jingling keys up in the arena matches? Y'all have no attention span. Y'all have no attention span. The TikTok generation. It's 12:30 a.m. Maybe in your time zone, but where I'm at, it's 12:24 a.m. Can we get the Subway Surfers? Oh, y'all are so demanding. Y'all are so demanding. Yeah. Chat. Subway Yo Javier. Somebody's nuts. Wait, that did that wrong. There. Oh my god, chat. Subway Yo Javier. The best way to get better at Fire Emblem is by playing Subway Surfers. In conclusion. Subway Yo Javier. All the Subway Yo Javier. I'm inserting an ad though. Yeah, I inserted that ad. You can't see Yo Javier's level up. Get fucked. This is the peak streaming content. I saw it. Fuck! My ad insert didn't work. Lewis! Yo, Lewis, this is just like the time I fought Yo Javier, Lewis. This is just like the time I fought Yo Javier. Yo, he dodged that Hellfire like a champ. You didn't believe in Yo Javier? You thought Yo Javier was going to lose? Mods, ban that user. In this house, we know Yo Javier always wins first try. Maybe not against the Swordmaster. No? False hope. False hope. Still not bad. You can fucking buy the Paragon ring. In the end, he could not Joe Halve. Paragon Joe Halvier for $5. He can't afford it yet without selling something. And I don't want him to sell stuff. His mortal possessions. Tristan Gaming. This is peak Fire Emblem content. Tristan versus Feet. Defeat the final boss with Joe Halvier? If I do, will you pay me? If I do, will you pay me? I would, okay. I will then. I'm a fucking sellout. Yeah, Tristan Gaming. Tristan Gaming. He was close! He was close. He was, in fact, close. Kaiga's turn wheel. The Kaiga's turn wheel is so good. Why is Tristan still on Iron Sword? 'Cause I hate him. 'Cause I hate him. They'll pay 2K. Somehow I doubt it. Somehow I doubt that that is the correct number. Smiley face. Effie for Iron only. Yo, Lester crying in the club during the Iron only run. How is this Lester going crazy? How is this Lester going crazy? Crazy Pants Bananas! Donkey Kong Bonanza! Heavy for only Iron Man. We should do another Iron Man on the channel sometime. I just don't know what. I don't know what I would want to Iron Man, you know? FE12 hard mode. I don't like FE12 though. Like that's the thing you're missing is I don't like FE12. Machine Gun Lester. It's very fun. I love Big Shield. Best skill ever. Lewyn Lester is better in the arena. Lewyn Lester, y'all wanted him dead so bad. I saved my boy though. Never even had to press B. Like that's the epic part. Never even has to press B. Tomorrow's video is Lewyn Lester in the arena, by the way. Fucking sneak preview for y'all. TMGC for Iron Man. But, like, Jacob just did that, and also, on the Let's Play channel, currently my only ongoing Let's Play is TMGC 0%. So that feels like not the greatest place to go, you know? Code of the Burger King? Well, right now I have a Code of the Burger King 0% also ongoing. It hasn't started getting uploaded yet, but it's, you know, it's currently, I'm currently playing through it. Do a Cypher Iron Man. That would be funny. Anyone really else need to go? Oh, Ayra's. When I was younger, I used to do a lot of Nuzlockes. I don't think I would do an Iron Man. I feel horrible when units die in Fire Emblem. Yeah, I kind of just... I mean, I made the Iron Man video already. Like, we already have an Iron Man Ice Rider, so... My thoughts are, like, mostly self-contained in that, but... I don't really love the Iron Man challenge, and most of the games that are most conducive to an Iron Man... Why is it just the same 5 seconds of Subway Surfers? Did you just notice? Did you just notice? I think the most Iron Man conducive games are mostly games that, like, I don't like that much. Like FE9, FE7. I like FE8, but I've done, like, multiple FE8 Iron Mans already. Subway Surfers Iron Man. We could do a Vision Quest Iron Man. That might be fun. Because Vision Quest is, like, specifically designed with an Iron Man mindset in mind, right? I think that might be fun. Don't slander FE9 like that. I mean, I just said I don't like it. You know, I personally don't like it. You're allowed to like different games than me. I give you permission. It was my first Fire Emblem game. So, like, it has some elements that, like, obviously, when I played it, I liked it enough to get into the series. I think whatever our first Fire Emblem game is going to have something that resonates with us, because otherwise you wouldn't get into the series, right? And it was one of my favorites for a while because of that nostalgia. But it's plummeted. Oh, it's plummeted in my enjoyment over the past, like, 2 years-ish. To the point where, like, I am considering doing an FE7 style video about, like, why I don't like it. And I feel like maybe either combined with or in a separate video why I like FE10, even though I think there is more fundamentally wrong with FE10 than FE9. And sort of doing a video about liking flawed games. Because FE10 is a deeply flawed game. But I adore it. I really like FE10. Like, it's one of my favorites in the franchise. I love FE10, it's so butt cheeks. I like it, I like it a lot. FE9 I played one time, it was alright, nothing crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a game that's really good if you've not played any other Fire Emblems before. And I think that's also true of FE7. Like, I think that, FE9's a good intro to the series. I think it makes a good intro. The only thing is that, like, it's very slow, and that can definitely be obnoxious for some people. And, like, by slow, I mean specifically, like, the animation time and stuff, right? It was indeed really slow. Arden archetype. My ADHD ass could barely stand the enemy phase. The meme is make a sandwich, but like you really do though, right? Like you really can just get up and fucking make your lunch during enemy phase. I will probably play it at least one more time on the channel, but I think it's in a position where, like, what I'm recognizing right now about it is it's a game that I enjoy less on each replay, right? So, like, why would I play it again and ruin the few, like, things I like about it, right? You know what I mean? If I know every replay is gonna make me enjoy it less, I'd rather keep the few positive feelings I have about it than keep trying to, like, bleed it dry of them. I think I would resume FE10 as an ambitious train wreck. Iron Man, one of my silly hacks? The silly ones. The silliest. Can't beat the Swordmaster. Alright. I think that's them taken care of. You're right, Ovo is the only mage here. Damn, fucking fake gamer Danny Doyle has been owned by facts and logic. Also, it's only 3,000. Leonster doesn't contribute. It looks like. Because he had 36, and now he's got 39. But that's okay. Paragon ring. Paragon Ring Brave, sort of Lena Reef time. So as I thought I remembered, Leonster does not actually contribute to your gold. It's only 3,000. Desert Castle, Dancer Castle, Adept Bolting Castle are the only ones that contribute. Danny, what's your favorite animal? Cats. Gotta be cats. Iron Man Advance Wars 2, how would that even work? Advance Wars is tainted by Mangs. I mean, if I let that stop me, though, I wouldn't play Fire Emblem. I think that, you know, one bad person or multiple bad people playing a game doesn't mean I can't enjoy it, you know? I love Great Shield! Best skill ever! God, he's getting full levels from each arena. Paragon is a hell of a drug. Can we beat Xenon, girl of the 21st century? Apparently not. The answer is fuck no. So here we have Hannibal, who's just Chagall, which is silly. Or not Hannibal, he's Muhammad. And then there's this squad. So I think... honestly, I think we have Yohavier fight them, right? Okay, so this is where we can dance from, right here. Okay. So Yohavier, go here. Who else has Iron Bane? Is it literally... We should have 2 Iron Banes. Is it just Tristan? I thought we had 2. Oh, Fee has 1. Shit, I wanted to give 1 to Ulster. It's fine. Or, not Ulster, Rodobon. I have to put my finger on each spot on the TV where they reach. Yeah, it's a little bit cringe sometimes. It's a little bit cringe sometimes. I really like the theme for this chapter. It's good. It's a good musical bit. Bum ba da 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 da. Bum ba da 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 da. Now you got me singing it because it's so good. Bum ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. I'm getting bored of Subway Surfers. Can you change it to an Industrial Crush video? You get white screen and you're happy about it. Move in on Ulster Castle. We've nothing to fear from these rebels. If anyone dares question my command, come forth and allow me to relieve your neck of your head. No volunteers? Good. Attack! Oh dear God, the TikTok brain rot is real. I'm sorry, chat. Chat will have your head now. Bumpa, bumpa. Good. Everything's ready, men. We tear through Riance's defenses in one fell swoop. We'll not let Muhammad's men put us to shame. It's time. Then, Farah, Ariel, shall we proceed? We've no room for error this time. Oh, that's the other mages. Okay, so they're not in the squad, but there are other mages. Bum 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 ba dum ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 ba. I love the little voices Danny does. Oh, thank you. Oopsie daisy. whoopsie doodle. That might be an oopsie. That might be an oopsie. Yeah, I think we actually... Okay. I think we actually just reset. Okay, I think what we do... You go there. You'll have Ayra can fight these two. Ayra's goes here. Quips the crit jav. Arthur goes here. Equips Elwind and talks to Fee. You need to be careful, Fee. I know you can fly and all, but that doesn't mean you should just take off by yourself. Oh? Are my ears playing tricks on me? Could it be that you're actually worried about me, Arthur? Yeah, I suppose so. Who knew you had it in you? I guess I never guessed that you would be able to worry about anyone but yourself. I might have to rethink everything, just a bit. Well, you're something of a special case, huh? Never mind. Anyway, don't do anything too rash, alright? See ya! And she gets an HP boost. Selip is heading up to reinforce Leaf and Co. Okay, so Ovo can reach here. So let's put Leaf here. Isn't Ovo one of Lachesis' paladins? Am I mixing up my generic dude names again? I thought this was his name. Oh, yeah, Ovo. If he goes here. Oh shit. Okay, so you go right here. Go here. Here. Okay. This seems good. Ovo means egg. Yeah. I'm having chocolate milk. Ooh, that's a good idea. I could make myself some hot chocolate during enemy phase. That sounds like a good idea. A very good idea. I'm gonna make hot chocolate. it was a bad idea to make hot chocolate because I disturbed my cat. How evil. Oh, right, these guys have javelins. Shit. Right, they have javelins. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna reset the whole thing. We get the talk. Lester goes here. Here, you go here. I have my cat here. She doesn't care if I disturb her. What a good kitty. So Ovo's range. We don't want to end in Ovo's range, so we go here. Equip the Jav. Leaf goes here. I love cats. All of them are good, except for when they're being bad. Even naughty kitties are good kitties. Even Garfield after what he did! His 9/11 rampage. Alright, let Finn kill the Jav guys to start out. And he'll build up crit on the other javelin. God, Ares is so fucking good! Oh, I need to get a spoon. Shit, and player phase is about to start. I'm gonna get a spoon real quick, chat. Yeah, Finn is in zero danger here. He's gonna kill all the Javers. And he's gonna get crit on this second javelin. And this javelin is for Seliph. Because Seliph, needs a ranged weapon, right? Nice crit. I mean, the javelin has... Wait. No, this is not the crit jav, is it? Did I give the wrong jav? I thought this was Oify's jav. Because this jav doesn't have crit on it yet. Hello, Jetpack Jay. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you enjoying your evening? Oify's jav got crit during the enemy phase? I don't think so. Oify's jav only had 25 on it. Are you sure Finn crit? No, that wasn't a crit. I don't know what you're referring to, but it wasn't a crit. Unless he got a lover crit from Leaf? But no, that's adjacency too. So then we Rider's Bane you. I'm doing a charity stream. Oh, what was your charity stream? I'm impressed you've got so far, but this is the end for you. Finn, no! You were supposed to crit there! Impossible. And now Leaf can kill the Brave Sword or can Brave Sword to kill the Troubadours. And he's almost getting a full level off of them, too. Ridiculousness. The charity stream was to help me and my family with eviction! Holy shit! Right, you talked about that earlier. I forgot about that. Today's day 28. Hold on, let me... Oh, quick. Can I... No. So if I do this... Oh, it won't let me... Hold on. If I... Here, let me link y'all. That is the most recent charity stream. If y'all want to check that out, subscribe so you know when the next one goes up. I didn't realize you were doing a fundraising for that. But yeah, just, spreading some awareness because, it's hard out there. In the United States. Things are, rapidly becoming more and more fucked. Alright, let's see... Can we kill Muhammad? Oh, we can kill Muhammad. Okay. Let's Forsetti Spaghetti Muhammad. You rebel scum. Dodge, please, Arthur? Arthur! That's not good. Or 5:15. Let's try Slim Sword against the armor. What makes this translation better than the other? So it's more accurate. I don't think it's better, personally. I think I prefer the older one, but this is like a more literal one-to-one translation. So if that is what you value, then this is, you know, the one for you. I think the biggest selling point is it fixed the jealousy glitch. There are some weird translations in the game. Yeah. It's a more literal translation than anything else. Which, you know, your mileage will vary on how much you care about that. The Armor Slayer one's really strange. That one I still don't understand. I've read the thread, and they gave their sort of explanation, right? And I still don't understand it, to be quite honest. We've been defeated so easily. King Bloom, I beg your forgiveness. Sometimes you need a fucking man, and that man is Yo Javier. Now, who should we put to Sleepy Pie? I think we have Ayra's kill this mage. With 20 strength, he is gaming right now. Oify can do this. Yo, the crit! The stupid crit. Iron Main Sword. So you have 30 attack. Alright, so I think what we do is we sleep. Or actually... Yeah, if you equip the safeguard here... We mend you up. Say nothing if yes, recite the Bible in Japanese if no. I think we heal up Tinny. And I guess Seliph just keep on keeping on, right? It's a secret, what you're responding to. I don't like this secret. What do you want, Bloom? Ah, Fibal. So you came after all. I've been waiting for you. Look, Bloom, I'm a busy man. Tell me what you want or I'm leaving. Listen carefully. I have an employment opportunity for you. An employment opportunity? Yes, Fibal. I require your services in putting down the rebel army. Pass. I might be a mercenary, but I'm certainly not willing to do your dirty work. Oh, really? Then what will become of all those ill orphans in your care? Rumor has it your dear sister has taken to stealing the money you need to take care of them. Are you content with such a life? I guess you're right. I don't know if I can take Patty risking your life like this much longer. We do sorely need the gold. Bring me Seliph's head, Fibal, and you shall have all the gold your orphans will ever need, and more. Your dear sister would approve. Deal. I know this will come back to bite me, but if it means saving the kids, you'll have my bow. Just this once. Alright, let's see if my positioning is gonna save us. Oh, Serinde, you're fucked, aren't you? You're... yeah, because the bow armor's gonna kill her. Ayra should be okay, because he has Vantage and Mistletoe. So, like, Mistletoe for the res against the mage, Vantage against these guys. Fuck. Oh, 42, dodge! Yes? God damn it. This cannot be. How could I lose? Alright. I think... I think we dance here, actually. Let's have Lana fight this armor. We want to mend up Ayra's. No, actually, I want to steal from that armor. So we heal Ayra's. So then we can dance Lana. Steal from the armor. It's time for me to turn in, but they need 90 minutes of anime, stay up till 3 a.m., even though I have to do work in 4 hours and suffer the consequences. Fucking mood, right? Fucking mood, right? Okay, Tristan. Ironbane here. I want to know how you get Uchibara from Yohavier. So that one is just a hero's translation. That one is just a hero's translation. Okay, we brave bow you. And I believe hand axe here. Yeah, that kills the armor. We dance you. Dance, dance, dance like we never had a chance. And now we're in charisma range, so he'll have even less hit on us. Okay, so now Arthur's not in danger like he was before, which is a pretty huge deal. Lester Bravebow's the mage. Oifi does this. We have been defeated so easily. King Bloom, I beg your forgiveness. Oifi archetype reference. So you go there. Heal. Actually, I think what we do is we silence you. Hit him with the shut up staff. Julia, physics, Ares up. Tristan backs up to safety. And then Serinde goes here with the safeguard. Rotobon goes here. And Tinny goes here. Now, Finn, Horse Slayer on Ovo. Please hit your 82, buddy. God damn it! Okay, let's do Finn here. He has 2 chances. Is Manakete a derogatory term in Fire Emblem? No, it's just a species of, like, people who can turn into dragons. Alright, so now we silence this mage and have Ares kill Muhammad. Fucking Great Shield, are you kidding me? Alright, silence uses RNG to determine turns, so please... This is some horse shit. This is some fucking horse shit, is what this is. This is the worst skill ever. I hate this piece of shit. Big shield. I hate big shield. What if you just didn't get to do anything? Alright, heal up Ares. It's a Pavice in the earlier games. Yuck, 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 yuck. Alright, now hopefully this absolutely cursed turn goes our way. Why is the Psalm battle theme so good? I know, right? I don't understand why people hate Engage's music. Other than, like, obviously New Game bad. Obviously though, like, taste is subjective, especially for music. Shouldn't you also get some sleep? I'm not tired. Look at Oifi setting up kills like a good Jagan archetype. I love the desert theme in Engage. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. 26, 8 defense. Oh, and he dodges. Good archetype. Good archetype. And now Leaf is doing this. Oh, he's gonna promote so soon. It's gonna be so good. Look at him! Look at our boy! Alright, so, let's Thundersword you. Be Leaf in Leaf. How long do you have the rights to the Crab Rave for? I paid for a year-long license, but, you know, I can always renew it if I need to. Oh boy, he's getting there. Oh boy, he's getting there. What do you mean have the rights to Crab Rave? So I licensed it so I can use the, you know, Crab Rave, like the meme song? I licensed it so I can use it in, like, videos and stuff. Not just Crab Rave, I licensed like a whole ass library of songs. I can use them in videos, I can use them on stream. I think it's a good investment, you know, for YouTube. We got a grinding session and an ice rider. Yeah, I mean, so like I used them for the Pokemon video that no one watched. So not like the greatest there. Will you ever get a PNG tuber so you can represent yourself on screen? Even if you just use your icon and give it the mouth flap? So I don't want to get a VTube avatar just because I don't think I can justify paying the amount of money I would need to pay for like a good one. As for like just a PNG, you speak as if the 6 Yohalviers in the bottom right are not also representative. That's true. That's true. How dare you fucking disregard our boy, our Yohalving. You should feel ashamed of your words and deeds. What if someone made PNG icons as fan art posted for the Discord? I mean, like, if you want to do that, you can. I'm not gonna ask anyone to. I don't want to, like, leverage parasocial shit, you know, right? If it's something you're interested in, like, you know, feel free. I can't stop you from doing something. But, like, I don't make enough from YouTube to justify the investment it would cost for, like, a good VTuber avatar. And for me, personally, I do not think a PNG avatar is the sort of thing that I would be willing to pay for, even though I could probably afford it. And I don't want to, like, ask anyone or leverage anything parasocially either for free or for like a price that would be, you know, low or whatever, right? So that's sort of where I'm at with that. I've considered like face cam stuff, but especially since after like the recent like both the FE4 racism video and the video I made on my trans surgery, which, like, I haven't read any of the comments, although I've got some weirdos who are, like, I think they're just socially awkward, but, like, trying to be, quote-unquote, helpful in, like, hey, you know people are being transphobic in the comments of this video, and I'm like, yeah, why do you think I'm not looking at the comments of the video, right? I have no interest in, exposing myself to that, right? It was already a very difficult video to make. I don't know. I also think some people just like drama. And so even just like randos being transphobic in the comment section is enough like drama for them. Whereas my thought process is it's best just not to engage. So these guys are the triangle attack trio again, but now they've got plus movement, right? I believe if Leaf goes like here, he should be safe. Yes. So here comes Faval and the Triangle Sisters. So I think Leaf does this one. Taste the wrath of thunder, rebel! Bana, Folda, is this the end? It is the end. It is the end, buddy. It is the end, buddy. And actually, Leaf can live both of these. I think. So we have 3 res. So 24... and 27. Oh, no, he can't. Okay. Well, let's kill the fireball one. Taste the raging flames, brigand! Why do they call us brigands? That's what I want to know. Ah, what a shame. Folda Eru. So we thief sword you. Obviously, everyone in this game is just Gonzalez running an elaborate play. Too real. Burping. Actually, why does Gonzalez feel like he'd go really well as a theater kid? I don't know. Send you up there. Do do do. Heal up Julia. That's some good hot cocoa. What was Ishtar doing there? You summoned me, father? How might I be of assistance? Ishtar, what kept you so long? The rebels are preparing to launch another attack on me any moment now. I need you to protect me. What happened, father? How could a pack of simple rebels get you, of all people? This is so very unlike you. These are no mere rebels. They have slaughtered Ishtar, and Tinny is lost to us as well because of them. They've already defeated Banba and her sisters. I can't leave this task to them again. You're all I have left to depend on. Understood, but I have one condition. I need the Book of Mjolnir. If I'm wielding Mjolnir, I won't need an army with me. I alone will be more than enough. What? You want me to hand over? Fine, very well. You can take Mjolnir, but don't you dare fail me now. You can trust me, father. By your leave. He cannot trust her, by the way. He's dead now. He's fucking dead now. Smiley face. Taste the howling gale, traitor! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Mjolnir, Thor is canon to Fire Emblem. It just takes the name from mythology. Ooh. Can Seliph chip? Yes, Seliph can safely chip for Leaf. Blasted rebels. We just need one level. Lord Leaf, the protection of the Peninsula Realm is our duty as Health Leonster's remnants. We aren't in for an easy battle, but no matter what happens, we must persevere. I know, Finn. I've always dreamed of this day, the day Leonster's freedom would come. I'll do all I can to bring peace to the peninsula and save the people from Bloom's tyranny, to fulfill father's final wish. And if I need to lay down my life to make our dream a reality, then so be it. Please, my lord. If ill befits a future king to do something so rash, you mustn't say such things. You're right. Sorry, Finn. I know how hard you had to work to protect me from the Empire's pursuit in my youth. I recall just how often you'd let yourself starve, just so I wouldn't go without food. All my life, you've been made sacrifice after sacrifice for my sake. And now not only do I understand this, I'll always be grateful for all you've done, Finn. My lord, the Thracian region has been plagued by strife for generations, but your father dared to dream of uniting it under a lasting peace. He may be gone, but you yet live. And so does the hope of fulfilling his dream. Only you stand a chance of uniting Thracia. And that's a buff for Leaf. Which, if I'd done that first, then we wouldn't have needed the Seliph chip, would we? So... oh, I'd like to get this kill for Yohalvier. If we Windsword here... then we still kill. Okay, I think we chip again with Thief. Or Ironbane, actually. Let's go Ironbane this time. That's still not enough! We need to use something a little bit stronger. If we go Windsword hitting on defense, we should be able to not kill him, right? And then Yohalvier gets this kill. Okay. So Arthur goes up here. Rotobon goes up here. Rosato's Wyvern gets pigtails and a bow. Yeah, it's really cute! does? I'm pretty sure Feeball does not attack Patty. We can test, but I'm pretty sure Feeball does not attack Patty. I've heard tell that over in Munster, people are planning a revolt against the Imperial rule. Apparently, the ringleader there is some Celestian mage called Ced. The people there are so sure that he's the man for the job. Of course, the real problem for Munster is that Thracia's got their grubby little eyes on the city. I hope they'll be alright. Their grubby little eyes. Since when are eyes grubby? I guess Sleep Edge is pretty good on Fee, because she can do, like, flying sleep stuff, right? Wow, Danny, a stream longer than 4 hours. You're almost to imported cheese hours. I mean, take a look at my birthday stream, right? Take a look at my birthday stream if you want a super long stream. But I have actually done like a lot of long streams lately. Although I think that's mostly because like FE4 sort of lends itself to this more long form, very relaxed, like not really doing too much engaging with chat content. I mean, no, I am engaging with chat. I'm just sort of, I don't know, the FE4 trance, right? Like I think things move slower in FE4 time, right? I don't think I'll ever get to the endurance level that Cheese has, though. Because he really fucking lays them on, right? I just don't think I have, like, that level of endurance. Plus, I have a lot of, like, IRL obligations that I just sort of can't generally do the super long streams for. Is Imported Cheese a bad YouTuber? What do you mean by bad? If you mean, do I have beef with him? No. I think he is entertaining. Yeah, okay, so he won't attack Patty. That's what I thought. This game's actually really good about not having the FE11 Mathis moments. Does this village have anything in it? Or do we just leave the brigand alive and sacrifice the village? FE4, FEWD. Let's go to chapter... No, I don't want Minecraft. What the fuck, FEWD? You added stupid Minecraft pop-up ads? So that has, oh, it has the power ring. Okay, so I do actually kind of need that. I might be able to get it with Patty. Hang on, Feeball? Oh, what do you think you're doing? Ugh, don't tell me you actually let Bloom buy your bow arm. Patty? Are you with the rebels? To protect people, of course. And why we've come this far together. And I know we're gonna stop Bloom for good. I don't get it. Did you just go and forget everything? That if it wasn't for the Empire's cruelty, none of these kids would be orphans? But no, here you are, kissing up to the very same man who ruined our friends' lives. What the heck are you thinking, Fibal? You're absolutely right. I'm so sorry, Patty. I guess I wasn't thinking at all. Any scumbag can apologize till they're blue in the face. If you're really sorry, then get over here. Help us fight for peace. All right, Patty, I'm with you. You've certainly come a long way lately. Hee, I guess I have. Can Eris get you with a crit jav? The 30 hit. Yeah, so this is the Ishtar problem. I think, like, the solution is just Forsetti, right? And Portuguese has some outdated Fire Emblem opinions, but he's not problematic. He doesn't even swear in most videos. Swearing. Someone did get mad at me for swearing in one of my videos. They were like, they timestamped all the times I said fuck, and they were like, YouTube's not gonna be happy with you! And I'm like, you can swear in videos. I wish I didn't have to do this, but you shall go no further. Yeah, I think Portuguese has some, specifically around Game Boy Advance, outdated opinions. I don't know his takes on other Fire Emblems. But I also think, like, not everybody has to have the same opinions on video games, right? Like, they're just fucking video games. That and, like, he's very efficiency-pilled. Oh my god. Oh my god. Every time someone says efficiency, my eyes roll so hard. The war on efficiency. Oh, did you advantage me? You bitch! Yo, I just got advantaged. Rip Selim! This is why she's so dangerous. Advantage. I forgot she had that combo. It's fucking terrifying. Alright, let's recruit you. Res being terrible. So that's actually not something that originated with cheese. I think that's like the same as like the skill and luck dump thing, where just a lot of people tend to discount stats that aren't speed. I don't know. I also don't want to, like, harp on a single YouTuber a bunch, right? Like, just because someone asked about it. Presumably, like, with Ufel... Yeah, that's not... Okay, we need to roll some RNG so we don't get... We need to roll some RNG so we don't get completely fucking adept stomped. So, what if... What if you went home? And we burned RNG by sending you through the arena. Bye, Feeball! Like, I think people are allowed to disagree on stuff, and I don't want to, like, dogpile on someone for having a different take than me. Oh, right, let's Feeball unit review. I completely forgot. So Feeball is a unit who, for some reason, I always gaslight myself into thinking he's a sniper, but he starts out as an archer. He's unpromoted. And he's a level 9 archer, already facing, like, infantry problems and bowlock problems, but at least he has Ufel. Unfortunately, unlike Brigid, Ufel is the earliest holy weapon, which, like, sort of helps Brigid. But in Feeball's case, you already have Mistletoe. You might already have Forsetti. And if you don't already have Forsetti, you're probably getting Forsetti very soon after Feeball, because Sed is very soon after Feeball. You already have Balmong, so, like, you're competing with the other legendary weapons now, right? And Mistletoe is always on a horse, too, so, like, you can't even be like, oh, well, you know, he's not a horse, but, you know, he's on a legendary weapon. It's just sort of like, Ufel's not a very good legendary weapon. Like, 70 hit, 2 range locked, and it bolsters 10 strength, 10 speed. At least Feeball always has Pursuit. We gave him Doodad, so he's also gonna have Bargain, which I really like, because it helps him basically just constantly repair Ufel, because it's the only good bow he's gonna use, since Lester's going to have the Killer Bow and Brave Bow, which are the other two, like, good bows. There's wyverns to shoot down this map and next map, so it's not the end of the world being bow locked, but I'd much rather have access to one range and be able to take on the Kaga blocks safely. And of course, you know, infantry problems. I've been repeating over and over infantry problems. At least in Feeball's case, the biggest bow area is in chapter 9, which is the next chapter. There are several instances where a bunch of wyverns, like, spread out and attack everyone. And in those instances, it's nice to just take advantage of everyone who can use bows. Whether that be Hannibal the General, who has even worse movement than Feeball, or your infantry archer Feeball, or your cavalry archers in Leaf and Lester. And so having, like, how can we forget Johalvier? How can we forget Johalvier? So, like, it's nice to have all those bow users for the wyvern that you have to fight, and that's cool for him. And then they will come to you, so it's not really, like, huge infantry problems in that one scenario. He still faces infantry problems for the rest of the game, and as a late joiner, you know, the bar is high. Remember, Sed is the next unit who's going to join our army, so, like, Feeball just looks really bad in comparison. At least he has high enough speed that he'll double in one round the wyverns, which is cool. What I'm getting is that Ufel is smelly. I mean, 30 might effective weapon is still cool, but oh, right, and then because he uses bows, he gets the better arena, as we can demonstrate. Well, or we could just fucking do that. We don't even need the better arena. We just one-shot with Ufel. So yeah, you know, I don't like him. I think he's one of the worst units in Gen 2. But he's not without purpose. His obvious job is to kill wyverns, and he's pretty good at it. And I just think that's neat. No adept, please. Thank you. Ah, Lord Julius. Who would you consider worse? Tina? Tinny's worse. Arguably Hannibal. Probably not Altena, but Altena might be. Like, if I want to be controversial, I'll say Altena. Probably just Tinny. And then, you know, there's some substitutes who are worse. Ishtar, return with me to Valhalla. You've no business dying in a place like this. Oh, Lord Julius, but why are you... Come, Ishtar, I need you. Yes, my lord, anything, as you wish. If you don't deploy certain units, they go, if you give you bond fragments, will you deploy me? Bottom emoji. So fucking true. Altena is bad. Bad res before magic and staff spam, with flying issues and bad availability. This means Hannibal is even worse. Yeah, Hannibal's probably worse than Fibal, but Tinny is definitely worse than Fibal. And Altena might be worse than Fibal? Just because, again, Fibal can, like, shoot wyverns down. I haven't finished my FE4 tier list because the patrons voted for me to focus on Radiant Dawn instead. But, like, I'll have to think about it on that bottom emoji. That's what that is! That's what that is! The bottom emoji, that's what that is! You can't fool me. Here, let's use the silver bow so we don't waste, you know, you fell or whatever. All right, chat, you've been well behaved. I'll give it to you. In fact, I'll do one better. Everybody spam your crabs. We got a bow crab in the house. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba ba ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-ba-dum bum 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 ba 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 ba. Rip Feeball. Not anymore! This is where the U-Fail comes in handy! Oh, fuck, Adam! No! He can do it. He can do it. Bum 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 bum. Yofi balls, shit! Shit balls! Balls! You balls man! You balls man! Stop shitting your balls out! Why is he so bad? Thank you, ball sucker. Oh my god, big shield! I have to leave, gotta play a board game. Have fun with your family. Family is more important than crabs. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Family's important. Get fucked, Peter Jackson. This is for the Hobbit. And now we have a wave of bolting. A wave of bolting. Which is obnoxious. Can I get family for $30 per pound at the local supermarket? Depends on who you ask. You might be able to. These guys are such a fucking problem. These guys are such a fucking problem. Alright, I think we go modern problems require modern solutions. And we Mistletoe. Because that's our highest res option, is Ayras with Mistletoe. And then we're gonna have to rush across the bridge to kill them all. We're gonna have to rush across the bridge to kill them all after. Which I think we can pretty easily do. Three bolting together in a low-res game is surely decision. You can outrange them. Yeah, I think this is less toxic. Like, I unironically think this is less toxic than the adept bolting. Because you can't outrange the adept bolting. You have to run all the way around, looky-loo all the way around, right? So you have to come up with another solution. Like, at least here you have an option, right? It's just not an option I'm super thrilled about. Oh, also, in case you think it's only 3 bolting, you're wrong. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked! You go into rush and kill these guys with bolting? Yeah, get fucked. Right? Like, it's so evil. Three together, not 3 total. Yeah. No, I wasn't saying get fucked like you're wrong. I was saying get fucked like as soon as you rush in, you just get completely fucked because it's evil. Because it's evil. Like, there's a bolting protecting that bolting. This is our highest res unit, Misselton Ares. And he's still getting really, really hurt by them, TBQH. At least this isn't Sakai with 2 bolting together in a room that you can't access. Well, at least in Sakai... At least in Sakai, though... you can wait out bolting uses, right? They have limited durability. They do not have limited durability here, so you're kind of just SOL. That's, oh, map with the turn limit. Oh, that's also true, so you kind of can't. Let's just agree that they're both shit. We don't need to figure out which one's worse. They're both garbage. Definitive trash versus garbage moment. Like Johan Johavier. If I can get Javier promoted in time for Chapter 8's Wyvern Fest, that would be very cool. Might be a little tricky. Let's see. Because we need 2.5 levels on him. I mean, the arena probably does that. The Chapter 8 arena. Or the Chapter 9 arena. The best part about Sakai is Ilya. I mean, the best part about Sakai is that you don't have to go to Ilya. I agree with that. Smiley face. I don't like Ilya. There's no good route, only 2 bad routes. Nice job, Ayra's. Okay. How close is Ayra's to promotion? God, pretty close! Pretty fucking close. The 82 kill Jav. No matter where we go, Yoder fucking solos the other one. Yeah, it's ridiculous, right? 83 kill Jav. Eras. Sakai has the monkey map. Yo, monkey man, it's monkey man. Silver Lance or Brave Bow. Okay, I think what we do is we're gonna rush it next turn. I can silence one of them as well, worth remembering. Because we have Lana, so we only need to kill 2 of them. I can silence one. Yeah. So I'll have Lana silence the middle one so Javier can get a level 20 kill, I think. Yeah. Actually, I can have Lana silence 2 of them. Feed as many kills as I can to Javier. This section is like just tricky to approach. Because at least with the adept bolting, you kind of just YOLO, right? But here it's just kind of like, I don't know what exactly to do, you know? I think we... What is your res? 16. Alright, I think what we do is we silence the middle one. And then we're gonna silence Bloom. with the last use of silence. So that Patty can steal his lunch money. And now you Forsetti Spaghetti this guy. Go here. I don't have the sleep sword. Fudge-a-rooney. Okay, Yojavier, you're not getting a kill here. The Great Shield! No! Okay, we need to burn some RN. This might be good. I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good night! And then Yojavier can go here, hand axe. And I believe now Patty kills with the Levin sword. Yes. Okay. So then she can steal this guy's lunch money. And that should be 5k. Or 3k, I can't remember. He is a commander. 3k, okay. Okay, Seliph. Brave Sword here. To kill this one. And equip the barrier blade. And then Forsetti Spaghetti, the north one. Alright, so that's them down. The third one is silenced right now. So we go over here. And heal up Fee. You heal up Yojavier. Someone has to record all Great Shield activations to show how good of a skill it is, right? It's perfect. Actually, you know what would be cool? If someone would be willing to go through all of the VODs and, like, just note, by making clips, note the timestamps of, like, epic Yohalvier moments. I could make, like, a Yohalvier, like, compilation. That might be pretty cool. And that would give me another excuse to use Crab Rave, right? What in the blazes is happening out there? You rebel scum! You'll have no mercy for me! So Patty can Levin sword this guy. And then Yohalvier gets a level 20 kill, obviously. And we will silence Bloom. I've gotten so much more use out of silence this run than ever before, which is pretty awesome. Good night. I'm gonna turn in after this castle. I was keeping her at 1 HP for the potential, like, Wrath crit stuff, but I just don't think that's happening, Tinny. I'm sorry. Do we think Leaf makes it through the arena now? I guess we can test, right? How long is Bloom Silence for, by the way? 4 turns. Okay. We've almost got critical on them. We've almost got critical on the Windsword, but she just keeps not hitting kill thresholds. It's so tragic. Bum ba da ba da ba ba da. All right, we can use the Levin sword to steal from these generals. And then Javier can go in for the kill. The dynamic duo. Wow, evil. Wow, evil. Dance for you, canto away. Get you over here. I'd like to feed these kills to Javier, if possible. Although Ares, I could also use a promo on, but yeah, I think Javier more so. Or, you know, oh, Fee is actually pretty behind. Can Windsword... Ooh. What do we do this? Oh wait, no, Finn gets the kill that way. I forgot Finn has pursuit. Because doubling is a thing in this game. Okay, well. That's fine. That's okay. Here, let's move all y'all. You forgot Finn is a good unit. Yeah, I guess I kind of did. I guess I kind of did. Okay, 11 sword you. Okay, we'll do this. Perfect. Okay, and then Javier can get this kill. The best part about... Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yohavier Gaming. Oh, he's so close. He's not gonna promote in time. This is so sad. This is actually so sad. Faval slowly making his way back to the front lines. I learned my lesson. I won't be a brat anymore. Alright, let's see if we can send Leaf through the arena and promote him now. He should be able to beat Xenon now, right? He doubles Xenon, or at least he doesn't get... There we go! No! Alright, he can beat Xenon. But we need to get a little bit of Chippy XP on him. I think we let him sit here in enemy phase. And then we have Patty get the kill with the bolt sword. I think that's the way we go about it. Well, shit. The Great Sealed fell the other way. What are you gonna do? Alright, so now Patty... Does he still... Oh, is he just, like, not way down now or whatever? Oh god, this hit rate! Alright, let's move Sigurd up. We will have 2 chances at it. Because we have Charisma Layla as well. First fucking try! Timmy, how dare you, you spoiled, ungrateful brat! Spoiled? If it weren't for you, my mother wouldn't have been driven to her death! Don't you dare claim to have forgotten! Gah. My favorite Gen 2 unit, Sigurd. Whoops, I got Sigurd and Seliph mixed up. That's a little bit of an oopsie doodle. Bro can dodge. I'll say that much for him. Bro can dodge. .23 hit. Yeah, he's he's a little bit tricky. And this is the last turn he's silenced as well, so we need to kill him. Somehow I don't think Yohalvier is gonna do it. I wanted to get this kill with Yohalvier. I thought it would be very funny to get this kill with Yohalvier. But somehow I don't think that's happening. Honestly, not terrible. Oifi, you cannot kill still from Yohalvier. You cannot kill still from Yohalvier, Oifi. Use a Slim Lance. That also kills. Oifi, you're too good. You need to fall off. No kill stealing from Yohalvier. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. The Slayer of Kings has arrived. The Slayer of Kings has arrived. Accost! Accost! Somebody clip that shit. Somebody clip that shit and share it. That is an epic gaming moment. Rez on Yohalvier. True. Ba na 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 na. Fibal says, "Please let me back on the front lines." Say goodbye to your silver Bofi ball. We found a better use for it. Oh, I should have had him sell it. I should have had him sell it. I forgot to have him sell it. How many kills on the Brave Axe, by the way? 29. Lol. There doesn't happen to be another... Okay, let's start with this. Do we want a tome on him? I guess, like, we might as well get one. Well... I think we get Thief Sword on Leaf, so he can start getting money that way. His magic is so bad. Yeah, but like, you want staffs on him at least. I don't think we actually want to give him the silver bow. I think we give him the killer bow. Because that's just a better weapon. Welcome back, Midir. God, 7 magic is fucking pathetic, though. Alright, let's get him the killer bow. get Leaf's killer bow, the iconic Leaf killer bow. Because honestly, like, silver bow's actually kind of trash. I think we want the Thief Sword on him, because he's going to be our rescue user once we get rescue in Chapter 10, so we want to start getting money on him. Move you forward. I think most of the villagers we want to give to Fee, because she's actually fallen very behind where I thought she would be. Like, I want Fee to promote. And her combat's, like, been pretty ass. So I think the green units are gonna mostly go to Fee. Why the Paragon ring? What do you mean, why the Paragon ring? I mean, he just doesn't have any... We don't have anyone to give it to yet, right? Do you mean, like, why not sell it? I want Yohalvier to get it, and he doesn't have the money for it yet. Although if he sells the skill ring, actually he does. I guess at this point, we might as well buy a tome for him. Go Flame Brand, I guess. Because that's Elfire. I don't think Yohalvier can make it through the arena, right? Like, Zevin's just gonna fucking own him, right? Yeah, look at this shit. Yeah, that was to be expected. But that's okay. Looks like we just dealt a critical blow to the Empire's control of the area, Seliph. The survivors are fleeing in droves. Excellent. I suspect liberating Manster has become far simpler than we'd hoped. Don't get too excited just yet. The real problem here is still Thracia. What makes you think so? What would cause Thracia to break neutrality now of all times? You've never had to deal with King Trevant before, have you? Just ask Prince Leaf. If not for Trevant, he would still have parents. Trevant's murder of them was a cruel ambush, an insult to the honor of a knight like Quan. Who knows what dirty game he's planning now? The real problem here is still Thracia, me when I don't like FE5. So we'll move Sigurd to here. Faval can actually talk to him. Prince Seliph? Please, sir, forgive my foolishness. Fibal, yes? Patty has already told me your story. Relax, I understand why you did what you did. You've nothing to worry about. I don't think so, sir. Letting myself work for the same empire I've supposedly been opposing? That was shamefully half-witted of me. Sir, I swear I'll make up for my bad choices. I'll do everything I can to aid you. Thank you, Fibal. I'm glad to have you. Are there any other... Seliph can talk to Tinny. Okay, I think that's a love combo. And you go here. And you go here. And Fee gets ready to get some soldiers. I think I'm just gonna have Johan, like, immediately eat a green soldier. Then we'll teleport him back, promote him, and teleport him forward again. Yeah, we made the Kaga block this time. Now we made the Kaga block. Now we made a Kaga block. Bloom's gone and died, has he? At last. Thracia has been scrubbed clean of the Imperial taint. Now's our chance to help ourselves to the north, starting with Munster. Altena, I'll leave the capture of Munster to you. I'll send General Gortoth with you. If anyone stands in your way, suppress them without a second thought. I don't care if it's a little kid with a wooden stick. Cut them down. Hold on a moment, Father. I'm as eager to challenge the Empire as you are, but killing innocents makes no sense at all. We would be much better served forging an alliance with the Liberators. We're already surrounded by enemies. Why make more? Altena, I've no interest in one of your little lectures. Keep your mouth shut and do as you're told. But Father! Please, Altena, just listen to him. Father and I must return to the capital. We've some further preparations to make. Best of luck holding up order, Altena. Arion. Very well, I'll do it. Then don't waste your time dawdling, go! And now we have the Wyvern Brigades. She's finally gone. Good. Stubborn little thing, isn't she? I haven't seen a woman so brash since her mother. Quite the family resemblance there. Father, surely you must realize that Altena means you no ill will. You needn't be so harsh on her. Yes, that much is obvious, thank you. Let's head back to the capital, Erin. We need to ready the army to claim this peninsula as ours, once and for all. Makoyath, Meath Castle is in your hands. Work with Altena's unit to defend the border, no matter what happens. Understood, my lord. Dire news, Sir said. Thracia's dispatched a Wyvern unit from Meath, and they're coming our way. Just our luck. We've only finally cleared the Empire out of Munster, and now we've got Thracia to grapple with as well? I suppose it's only a matter of time before Trevon showed his true colors. Liberation Army's sure to want to aid us, but what if they still haven't crossed the river? What do we do? Get everyone out of here and run for Connecticut. I'll stay here and fend off the Wyverns for as long as I can. But that's impossible, Sir said. Not even you could survive a Wyvern Night assault by yourself. About that. He can. I know, but I won't risk any lives but my own. Don't worry. I won't go down without bringing a few Thracians with me. Go on, please. We've no time to waste. Sir said... Bum ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Thracia's actually invading because Thracia wants to be remade before FE4. Oh no! Look at all the silly wyverns, though. Look at all the silly wyverns, though. And now we've got the brigands. And this incredibly evil guy, Wing Clipper. So if you wanted to use like your flyer to save this village, no you didn't. And this village has the thief band. So it's a very valuable village. Also, this guy steals from you all your gold. So it's very scary. Spooky, scary skeletons. But it's bedtime. So we will finish this map. Well, you know, some other time. Good night.